Meow. Ooh, apologies. I've been listening to space noises from this game's ambience for like 10 minutes now. It's been kind of pleasing. It's nice. Ooh. It's really quiet though. I can even on your end it's like barely audible. I might need to adjust the audio again later. But yeah. I had a realization. This is one of those I'd call it a classic. It's one of those ones that showed up in its era, and I never got to play it because it wasn't. I just didn't have it available to me at the time, and it exited my cultural eye for a good long while. And then, for some reason, I was reminded of it because I flip through the Xbox library sometimes. You know, the Game Pass section, and I look for little oddball games. In my first year of streaming, I actually did a lot of Game Pass games, just like little experiences. Donut County, Gorgoa. There's, oh god, it's the one with the street signs. And my brain is blanking on the name for some reason, even though I loved it. It was actually quite fun. It wasn't like, the only problem with it was kind of short, really. And all three of them were kind of short in general, but so they were fun. But usually I like doing that. I like to, every once in a while, just grab one off the shelf, as it were, and just go see what's going on. See what it is. I know Gris was also the same way. And there's a couple others like that. People love Gris. I remember people really liked Gris, so. Oh, photosensitivity warning. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the fact they make it a direct thing to point at is a little intriguing. Options. Volume, cursor speed, or language. Okay. Pretty quick. That is a very quick that's a very quick options menu. Holy crap. Ooh, oh god, bright. Oh, that's bright. Yeah, you're oh. Hey now. Sometimes reality is too complex for visual perception. Man, that's basically like the crux of Madman's dice. Physicists state that the handful of dimensions you perceive are only a portion of those that constitute space-time. What the true nature of reality looks like, what existed before the Big Bang rocketed the universe into existence, those are unanswerable questions. But imagination embodies the dark unknown in myth. Out of this unknowable haze, a world emerges wrapped in familiar forms. Your mind transforms the wisps of preternatural smoke into bodies and steel and concrete. Your experience reshapes the world and makes this form eternal. You give it a name. You call it the constant. Okay. Whoa. What a credit sequence. What the heck is this? It's a little... It doesn't look too quiet for you guys. Skill bad. Okay, Skill bard. I really read that as skibbity bad, skibbidard. Feral cat den. Ooh. Oh, this game is wild on the art style. What is going on here? That's good. All right, I'm gonna. I see it's hitting the orange a little bit. I think I'm gonna lower it just a tiny bit for you guys. Like that. That should do it. Whoa. Man, I am long. My man is long right there. Look at this guy. The hopper. Oh, the music's so good. Hang on, I'm gonna... You know what? No, I'm turning it back up for you guys. This is so good. Turn it back up a little bit. It's so good. Whoa. Press and A to hold up a watch. I'm a watch salesman. Eh? How about it? Watch? Nice. I like... This is so wild. I don't know why, but something about this all feels... You know what? Maybe it's just the jazz music, but Grim Fandango is my first go-to. As a, a reference point, you know? I think, I don't know what it is precisely, but Grim Fandango is my immediate, this is what I'm thinking of right now. I think it's also because it also has a very distinctive art style. Move with L. Whoa. Manny's music. Hey! I know a guy named Manny. Hola, Manuel. Whoa. I lost my shoe running that way. Man. Oh my god. She is built. You going in, buddy? Long and lanky? Man. The art style is so weird. It's so distinct. I love it. I say weird, but it's just mostly like it's just that it feels so different, you know? Does he live in the clock? Oh god. Every time it goes bright like that, it scares the crap out of me. Whoa. Huh. Miss Mass. Poster for a jazz band that plays at a nearby speakeasy. That's some good art. The art looks fantastic. Are you kidding me? Advertisement from Better Days. Watches. Oh, you knocked some stuff over, brother. Oh, it was because I slid the cursor up through it. Oh. And isn't that just sad? Okay. Napkin given after a night of attraction. No area code either, that's sad. I feel like I'm clicking on things too fast, I don't know. My dude is just whittling the hours away. Whoa. Okay. Box of dust-covered but functional watches. Yes, so many watches. Massive vocals and a big brass band. Fine jazz. Wait, was that Miss Mass again? Yeah, Miss Mass in the Divine Jazz section. Okay. No music. To say the least, interesting. So let's see. 9806650. So let's see. 9 8 0 6 6. Wow, reality is really untethering for this one, huh? We're gonna go into light speed after I hit this. Alright. I called somebody. I think that was a gunshot. This reminds me of a game I had to play in college. I might have to look up what it was called, but it was a point-and-click game that felt very similar. Whoa. Whoa. One moment. Ah, I was trying to look up the thing. I was watching that and I'm like trying to look it up at the same time. It's like, whoa. I don't know what's going on in there, but... Yeah, I was trying to find that game. It was basically like this couple goes through a kind of a shaky relationship. It's bing bong, bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. I like that. I just slammed the crap out of the door. Can I do anything else? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I don't think I know what I got myself into. So was that Miss Mass? Oh, I have the cursor right here. Oh. Man, what a wild art style to start with. Is this what it's like to dissociate when something traumatizing happens? Her legs are huge. What is going on? My dude just... Whoa. What? Whoa. I think me and my reality are kind of having problems. A flask for numbing, good for losing track of time. Well, ain't that just a kick in the head? Why are you drinking at a time like this? There is straight up more important things to deal with right now. Meow. I'm trying to remember the name of the game I played, but it was... I feel like this is a representation of what his brain was going through when this happened. What do you desire of me, game? A shell casing from Big Bang. Oh, I see. So I'm already kind of catching that the universe idea is a little bit metaphorical. The start of a universe is when when an action happens. A swirl. Oh. Oh, cool. Put it on his hand. Big Bang began as a sphere of unfathomable heat and energy. Uniform, perfect, this humble volume contained all the energy which would become our universe. But in time, imperfection began to appear. After 10 to the negative 37th seconds, minuscule fluctuations in the density's energy formed. The surface of creation, no longer perfectly sterile, was now rough like fertile soil. That's what it was. It was called Florence. That's the game I played. I played it back in college. I was like trying to remember its name. It's called Florence. It's a phone game, and I had to play it for class, and I had to spend $3 on it. I just remember. I don't know why I remember that specifically, but I just remember playing it for class. For story driven, it was narrative. What was it? Narrative in gaming. Narrative. The class was called. I think it was Interactive Narrative. Doy. That's the name of the class. It's been a couple years. I took that second year of college. Let's see. These imperfections in energy became the seeds from which stars and galaxies and the very structure of the universe would grow. Is this like educational on space stuff? Is this game going to be how I work through my astrophobia? I don't know if I actually have astrophobia because I don't like self-diagnosing, but I do have a weird fear of space. Not as I don't think it classifies as a phobia because it's not crippling to everyday life, but it is enough where I'm kind of like a little bit leery of focusing too hard on the astronomical. This guy is hitting the... He's hitting like the absolute fattest explosions. Seeding. Okay. Whoa. Wonder if they're actually 3D modeling this or if it's a 2D model. Kind of wondering if it's how they're handling this. I know it's just a spiral. I'm just looking around. Whoa. Spiral. Interesting. What is going on over there? Sir, can you tell me why we're in the spiral? My dude is actually just lost in the sauce right now. What is happening in this? A lot of this game seems to be pretty metaphorical in design, but it does make me seriously wonder what's going on. I do like how lanky he is. He's very funny. He reminds me of every single 1920s drama movie that I know. The first one that came to mind was Casablanca, and there's a couple others that came to mind, but I can't remember all their names. Game? Oh, there's my cursor. Jeez. Trying to find my cursor. I don't know where it went. Jeez. Okay, are we good? Whoa. I didn't even read what that said. A white seed that feeds on what? Let's see. White seed that feeds on light rays. Okay. What if I go this way and put one down? White seed. Okay. I kicked it. I don't know what that does, but I did it. I feel like this is gonna be one of those ones where I end up inadvertently just kind of messing around too much. Why did it go over there? Is it because I keep not... Yeah, there we go. That's why. Because I keep clicking wrong. Okay. Interesting, to say the least. Deeply concerned as to why we're... Why is this how we... Oh, god dang it. Tree. I'm generally just fascinated by this game's aesthetic. I think this game does seem to have the aesthetic is king vibe from what I can see. I don't know. It definitely feels like this game's art style is a big lifting force. And that's certainly not a bad thing. I do think it does... This is one of those games I imagine it would be quite difficult to do multiple playthroughs of unless you, like, fall in love with it, right? Because I think Gris feels a bit the same, where if you're not, like, absolutely lost in it, and you're just having a good time, you'll probably play it once and then go, oh yeah, that's fun. And that's certainly not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Because it's certainly... It lends itself well to a certain style, I would say. I think that's interesting because this game, it uses the clair obscure art style, where it's light and dark. Whoa. Pretty. I am now seeing where the flashing lights come in. Meow. She loves... remember that Yoshi mini game you play in Mario 64? This is very pretty. This is very mesmerizing. This kind of feels like some of those older phone games where the whole thing was that they were messing with stuff like this. Exactly. Oh god, it's too bright. Whoa. Wait now. That's a lot. These effects are very wild. Holding the button. It's bright. How long do I hold the button for? I guess that long. Oh. How interesting. I do also like that he holds his hat when he runs around. Little lad. For some reason this also reminds me a tiny bit of Okami for some reason. I'm thinking of the way that it's something about the way that it feels very hand-drawn. Oh, to let clouds. Whoa. Yeah, the flashing lights are a little too crazy. Now the lotus petal. I have invented the lotus petals, I see. I guess it is one of those things where I don't really know what the objective is per se, but I do know that we're doing it. Can I put this here? I kind of wonder if there's a... Whoa. Oh, that's what an interesting assortment of mini games. I do find it funny that he's just staring at it. Whoa. All right then. I'm kind of wondering if I'm supposed to mix them up or if I'm supposed to do only one or the other, but oh, I see. So probably invisibly there's a pathway here. Oh, there's only dark now, so the darkness shall consume. Interesting, the mini games that we have for this. I feel like this is just I think a matter of oh, I just have to spin. Oh god. This is very not friendly to the epileptic, though. I do apologize. I do deeply apologize for this game being egregiously flashy. I appreciate them giving a warning, but also, holy crap, this game has so many flashing lights. Kind of makes it really hard to get in some way, in some respects, because holy crap. Hey, Edge, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. And you checked in. How's it going? Let's see. Oh, I need to use the seeds. F seed. I feel like this is going to be the thing that makes me think I should go back to playing Antichamber someday. I think I played it on stream once, but I never finished it. Doing all right? Well, that's good. Good that you're doing well. Doing all right. Some days it is, I think, well enough that we do well enough for ourselves. And it's Sunday, so a day of rest in some cases. There's probably a thing over there. I'm gonna go over there. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm feeling good today. I got a lot done. I actually technically interviewed for a job, and flying colors kind of thing, which was quite impressive. At least for me, I think it was quite impressive. And I feel very good. I'm feeling very reinforced having been able to do that. It was good. And I'm playing a game I've never seen before, so I'm really happy about that. I always get a little excited about playing these sorts of... I call them oddball games, but just these very different sorts. I feel like there's something special to them. Right, like hopefully not yours. Well, it was just like, it was an interview, and basically though, the gist was that I would start after Madman's Dice is over, like once Madman's Dice is out. So, let's see. Can I get out the seed? Allowed to? Can't. Am I not allowed to? Am I missing something? Oh, I probably have to go back somewhere. Something. I don't know. I'm a little concerned. Why can't I grab any more seeds? But yeah, have you picked up the big game? Oh, controller disconnected. Why? Right there. Oh, that's weird. Silk Song? No, I have not. It is also the big game. It is also the bug game. I have not yet, though. I don't know if I'll be the one to pick it up quickly, though. I guess that's not necessarily a marker of quality, just more that it took me long enough to get a hold of the original Hollow Knight. When it came time to playing that, I only got around to the end of last year. So I don't know if I'll get around to Silk Song quickly. Main trouble is that I've had my priorities kind of settled on other games as well. I know that when Sonic Racing comes out, I'll be on that. And when it comes to... And then Silent Hill F, I think I'll be playing as well, because my friend's going to get it. Valid. Yeah, it's just like, I think... It is certainly not a marker of Silk Song's quality if I don't get into it. It is always more of a, well, you know, priorities. And in the case of Silk Song, I think... It kind of sounds weird, but I kind of appreciate being... It's at times I appreciate being the streamer who is playing everything else. For those who might need a kind of like a cold shower, as it were. Sort of like, there's a certain point I have found where sometimes it's nice to, even if I'm playing a game and I'm obsessing with a game, it is helpful at times to try and like, you know, kind of decouple from it for just a little while. What do I need to cut down, game? I like supporting the game because they made the choice to have the price only be $20 when they could have gone for much more, making a statement. I think that is fair. I think it's good that they... I actually think that it's nice that they were willing to stick to their principles on that. I just think more so because it's such an important game this year. And there's it's proof that clearly the price tag does not make the game better. And I have seen some indie devs get really weirdly up in arms about that pricing idea. And I'll be honest, I don't think that's a good hill to die on. I don't know exactly what I'm going for here, but I am doing it. Can I just, like, chop everything? I do not know what I'm doing, actually. I have no earthly idea what I'm doing. What am I doing here, man? I know I'm chopping a bonsai tree, but I have no earthly idea what this means. When someone think of the socioeconomic factors. What is happening right now? Truly. What is the objective? But I think that with Silksong, I think them going for a modest price is great. Because they clearly care more about the players than they do about their bank accounts, and that's better. I think that's... The way that I learned game design, and the way I was taught about, for me, creation. So in getting the game, and if I help it make lots of money, it helps make a statement. I think, more so, I think it's good when a developer or a writer or a musician, their objective is not, we make things to make money. It's that we make money to make more things. And it's the philosophy that it's important to be sustainable, but you don't need to be greedy about it. There's no, like, greed only gets you so far. And in the end, I have found that greed only tends to... Like, greed... Oh, that's what I need to do. I just need to get the birds. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't 100% obvious, but I wasn't really sure what I was doing. GG's. This game has not explained... This game has explained nothing, and has just been putting me in a situation, TM. Which is well and good, and I appreciate that it is, but I am also a little concerned sometimes. From what I understand, this dude's jazz singer girlfriend got shot by a dude with a gun. And other than that, I have no idea what else is happening. Okay. Am I using psychic powers to pull the rocks? How? What have I done? I appreciate that I'm creating meteors. But I think that if a dev's objective in making games is focused on make enough money to make the next game or to keep us, to keep us alive, but because I think it is often at times that I think larger entities tend to get greedy about things. And I think it is also a aspect of, not to say that everybody gets greedy, but I think that there are times where it is very easy for a person to fall to greed when they're given the opportunity. As I always say, absolute power corrupts absolutely, and it is generally true that it is often harder to avoid the temptations. It's kind of why I really hope I never become in charge of anything. I really hope... I actually kind of like being, as it were, the second, third, or fourth fiddle. I don't think being in charge of anything would make me better as a developer or a creator. I think being in charge would be of a like a big cool project would be fun, but I don't think it would be as good for everybody else if I did. It's why I generally, like, if I'm gonna work on something with somebody, I like to know that my role is... It's almost nice to know my role is limited, because it means that I have this creative control and that's what I focus on, but... Whoa. Well, that's cool. The majestic stag. Hello. Huh. I like how he goes, huh. Hello, sir. Oh, gold seeds. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not 100%. I guess it's not. I guess not necessarily that I don't understand what's happening. It's just more. What is the? What is able to be taken explicitly, and what do I have to just take as implied information? You know, just how much of this can I take as being something that is a literal representation of something, and how much of this do I have to presume is a metaphor for something else? And that's kind of where I have to really stop and stare at this game for a bit. Alright, well now I have golden seeds, so we can get rid of that. This game definitely does seem to be switching mechanics often, so I'm guessing... I would at least theorize that this game is going to be very focused on... frankly, just swapping constantly between mechanics. Which seems to be the thing with... This game very much feels like a mobile game in... not actually bad ways, but just more that... I have seen very fleshed out and mechanically strong mobile games that do something kind of specific with their design. Did he just crush a watch in his bare hands? That's crazy. Oh, I just realized that's a natural spiral. The spiral that spiral that he's been looking at, that's a spiral based on I believe it's the golden ratio, and by extension this would be the Fibonacci sequence, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Which... A watch spring with untapped potential. Familiar shape that requires further examining. The singularity looks actually crazy. Whoa. Man, the space type the space type effects are very cool looking. Seeding. Witness the beginning. Okay, so this is Miss Mass. Okay. Oh, I see. They're all starting to spiral in. Good? What the heck is happening? Are you telling me that his objective is famous singer in peril? He's trying to stop this from happening by spiraling back in time? Collection of notes, theories, and plans to feed a black hole. Huh? Plan for how to save a god. Okay. Takashi's pretty. I get it, but like, man. Big Bang, an album for Shadow's destruction. Talented, vain murderer. Oh, is a saxophone player from the Divine Band. Okay. I'm guessing he was sick of playing second fiddle to Miss Mass. Portrait of Gambor is about to lose it all. Flyer promoting Miss Mass's favorite players. Oh, and he's on there too. Okay. I understand. Can I touch anything else? An unfinished mechanism for assembling black holes. A golden touch is missing. Okay. Interesting, to say the least. Okay, that's the first confrontation. Oh, this is the shell casing. Yeah, it's the shell casing. She is still getting shot at this whole time. Does that mean she's basically living in... I don't want to say the purgatory, but just basically... she's living in this eternal moment while we try to figure out how to save her. Okay, real talk. What do you want from me, game? Okay, I've clicked on basically everything. What do you desire from me, game? Okay. Maybe am I not understanding? Oh, I see. Maybe I need to turn this? No. I can't turn it enough to matter. I can't do that for this one either, actually. Hmm. Okay, but what's that thing in the air there, then? It won't let me interact with the mirror. For some freaking reason. And the objects on the desk are not... Oh, so now I can interact, really? Work of art is spied from afar. Whoa. I feel like this game's gonna be one of those ones that gets esoteric by the end of it, and I'm gonna be in pain. A dark smudge lingers in space, pulling everything in its vicinity towards destruction. Inescapable, the black hole even absorbs the light that enters its event horizon. The rays that narrowly avoid the event horizon are bent around the massive object. Space-time curves like a lens, and the beams converge on a focal point behind the black hole, forming an Einstein ring. Stand at that lonely point in space, and distant sights will appear magnified as if upon a vast canvas. I think the theoretical science is that if you were to stand on a black hole, you could basically see everything. Basically, black holes allow you to would make you perceive all in the weirdest way. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. Cufflinks carefully taken off before getting dirty. Okay. A button. A button torn off while doing some heavy lifting. Is he lifting stars? Those. What is happening here? I do think that mechanically it is nice that we're swapping so many times, but this is a lot to deal with all at once. Okay. Say the least, interesting. And did he just how did he disappear like that? Okay. What is he doing? Is he just messing with space-time now? Planetary ring holding the pigments of several dead worlds. Yeah, I'm guessing that he's just messing with reality at this point, but why? And is he actually messing with reality, or what is happening, man? I'm very confused by all this, I'll be honest. Okay, so now he's dipped again. Okay. Now went from a pristine comet, now melted and saturated with interstellar grime. He's straight up painting new everything into reality. What end? He made a galaxy out of his own face. That's lame. A press photo, pre-autographed and well worn. A golden boy, really? An ornate fountain pen used to draw flamboyant lines. The ink has run dry. Okay. I feel like at this point I am genuinely just fascinated by what I am being shown. This is clearly a murder mystery, but it's so bizarre. It's such an interesting premise, but whoa. Surveil. Okay, real talk, how is that a rare achievement? Wait. Wait, no. Hang on a step. Hang on a step. I gotta look at something really quick. Achievement list. Oh my god, you're telling- wait. Wait, how would people... Are you telling me that more people haven't actually finished good chunks of the game? Interesting. Okay. Because that means that most people played that to that first section and then stopped playing. That's weird. Inert cloud of cosmic dust. Nothing here. The trail disappears. Only vacuum energy here. A black hole that can stop the Big Bang. Well, it's right there, so a false lead. Okay, I'm guessing that the point is that I'm supposed to... So he's going through a montage of checking all the different spaces to find something. Through the mist, a flame burns brightly. Okay. Oh, that doy. I had to click on it again. Doy. I feel like half of this is just me trying to make sure I read the visual language the game has offered me. And it's interesting seeing what the game is already offering visually that I have to sort out. Very different. 380,000 years after the Big Bang, the universe is like a smoke-filled chamber from which light could not escape. The stars had not yet arrived, and a haze of hydrogen would smother all light until their appearance. Over hundreds of millions of years, the pressure of gravity condensed the first star from this cloud of hydrogen and ignited a fire across the whole universe. Memories of the Dark Age, however, linger to this day, for at the heart of every gas giant lives a failed star. I mean, that is true, but it's kind of an odd way to put it, to be honest. How does he study? What is he doing, truly? What does our man do? It does feel like he is very lost, to put it nicely. He is quite lost. Fresh embers, still fragrant. Okay. The trash fire will continue. So my whole thought process was with this is that it seriously feels like, oh, charred fire for the Constant Club brings back vivid memories of the past. Oh, and they burned. And she wrote her name on the back of it, her number. You know, it's actually it's an odd little piece of naming of like for doing. I was just thinking about it because the way that this game is handling names is interesting, but I'm just trying to figure out where my cursor is. Sometimes my cursor ends up getting launched somehow. But I think there are certain names you can't really touch anymore just because they don't really work without it being kind of awkward. In we go. But as I was saying, I think... Whoa. Her hair is so it's so voluminous. Voluminous. I don't know, man. That's a lot of hair. He just immediately... Brother. Why is he drinking so much? My dude is really just like, listen, man. Wow. Sent back to reality. Yeah, I feel like writing some names when it comes to character naming is really hard to do. Well, I'm fast. But it's specifically also because sometimes it's hard to not name something the same thing as someone else's thing. This is something I find to be true. I don't know if it truly matters for everybody, but as I've put down, I think there's a lot to a name. Man, aesthetically this game is fantastic, but I do think that I'm a little concerned. I think it's one of those games that feels like it's a big experiment mechanically, which is fantastic, but it can also be a bit of a, I don't want to say a hassle, but I do want to say it's a bit of an obstacle to try and learn what the game is asking of you that time. Kind of like, okay, what is the big mystery the game wants me to try and figure out here, right? I feel like this one's definitely hitting some strangeness. Do I have to interact with this, or no? Okay. What do you desire from me, game? Not freaking that, I guess. Okay. I can't even reach all four of these, so I don't know what it wants me to do. Other buttons don't seem to really mess with anything. Oh, I see. You just have to keep walking towards it. The paradox of never getting closer, I see. Oh, never mind. We're there. This guy is definitely... That feels like this guy is one of the worst. But this guy is really... His only real crime is just... Well, I guess his real crime is killing somebody, but still. It's odd. Okay. Well, we were shoved inside of a cigar. Okay. Cigar butt smelling of an extinguished ego. It's tightly wound and recently put out. Piece of evidence to be filed. I do seriously wonder how much of this is literal. Even down to the stuff about the universe, it kind of feels like a great chunk of it. If it is literal, then it's just like, okay, this is wild. Because this guy has basically become a god, and we are just chasing him around, trying to keep up with him. Okay, so why does the other one why is the other one a rare achievement and this one isn't? Picked up the trail. Alright, see the audio is kind of loud. I'm gonna put it back down again. Why is it? What is it with the audio? What is it with the audio of games now? And it's being so inconsistent lately. Okay. More spiral. Oh, interesting. Ah, I see. So now we can go further, closer to the actual murder and get more clues. I am seriously... This game kind of reminds me of when I played Florence a little bit, where it's a lot of these point-and-click stuff, but not... Gameplay-wise, it's good. It's very good and varied, but it does feel like it's pretty low intensity, which is nice. It feels kind of like it feels a little bit cold, like cooler, you know, in terms of temperature. Let's see. Light reflected upon a pool. Volcanic rock, now dark and cold, incubated organic molecules as they sloshed with the tide. Hydrophilic lipids clumped together, forming self-assembling bilayer walls. Closure gave rise to single-celled organisms that soon began to endlessly recreate their own image. Water is filled with life consuming itself, vainly reproducing itself. Larger, life would explode as sexual reproduction birthed seemingly endless variety. What could imbue inert carbon, nitrogen, and hydrogen, I read that so wrong, with desire, a phenomenon called abiogenesis is not yet understood. All that is known is that in a pool, life began. Okay. Terrific. I will say, as a detective, this guy is not that great. He's a used watch salesman. Reflection. A familiar golden ring discarded. plus grib. Ah. A wedding ring. Well, that's nice. Was he saving his money from selling used watches? That was like a tie. A tie loosened and brusquely tossed aside brings back vivid memories of the past. I bet it does. Ooh. Is this guy's entire thing that he has to drink every time he goes out? Because I think every single time we have had to do something important, he has had to drink something. I guess it is the 20s, but still. I am very confused. It's kind of funny though how often I have seen this guy drink this much. I don't know, I guess maybe it's just because I don't remember the movies of that era, but I do wonder how much people actually drank in a lot of these. Wife. Unfortunately, wife is kill, so that's a shame. I do think the story, I guess I'm curious where the twists are, because all we know so far is that, well, we've been able to infer from what has been given to us is that he was dating that lady, And this narcissist kind of just decided, no, I don't want her to be alive or around anymore. Organic flask, dented and unloved. Oh. Let's see. Rock. Okay. Bigger rock? No. Why'd I throw the flask at him? I'm getting closer. Just a very weird saxophone player. Also, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope this weekend treated everyone good. I spent a good chunk of it relaxing, and then another good chunk of it working. And that was nice. It was nice to work. An elegant lapel flower that could be tossed to a fan or hurled at a heckler. Feel that. Good music in this game, though. Holy crap. But yeah. Weekend was good. Am I just heckling him at this point? Is that the objective right now, is just to heckle him? I'm gonna drink some water really quick. I mean, clearly this guy is talented. He's a talented musician. It's just kind of feels like his ego got in the way. Oh, force him to look at his own reflection. I'm getting a feeling that this saxophonist does not feel the happiest with his decision making. At least from what I'm getting with this. Like, it's not necessarily that he regrets that stuff, just more that because of how it affects him. Maybe. I don't know. I can only read off of what is given to us, and since there's no spoken language in terms of like the characters directly speaking to the audience, we kind of have to infer based on what we get from visuals. So it is a different experience trying to interpret this game. And I guess that's an aspect of game design that I think is, and writing in general, that's very hard to let go of, is that as a writer or a game designer, you do not have control over what the players come to in terms of a conclusion. So if they come to a conclusion that you find is wrong, or you feel like adding lore to retroactively change something, it almost never works. Let's see. Okay. Okay. It's just connect the dots. Okay. Trying to figure out exactly what they want. I was wondering if they wanted a full shape or if they wanted just 3 lines. Kind of feels odd that it's only 3 lines, but whatever. Can't really complain. Let's see. Okay. That guy understands half of this game. Ah, there we go. Okay, I see. It's mostly just me trying to stare at the puzzle and understand also not just how to solve it, but also what does it desire? Sounds kind of silly, but it's one of those things where it's just I think I see now what it wants, maybe? One. Okay. Why can't I use this sun for connection, though? Game? I'm not allowed to grab those ones for some reason. Oh, this might explain it then. Okay. At least I thought it would. This actually explains far less. This explains far less than I anticipated, I'll be honest. Now, what is it with the suns and not allowing me to grab onto them when I desire to face them? This puzzle is definitely not the most intuitive. I think part of it is just feels a bit like part of it is just the way that it's organized. Also might be the camera, but okay. Now what do I do? Yeah, see, the reason my controller is also being very finicky for some reason. Okay. Oh, god dang it. Ugh. I don't know what it is about the angle about clicking on these things that seems to be so. Why is it so finicky about me having the collision to grab it though? Because it's really not. It really doesn't want me to grab it for some reason. There we go. I see. There it goes again. But it refuses to do that half the time for some reason. Okay. I guess the key is that as long as I connect the sun to something, it's fine. I think. I have no earthly idea what it is I am left with. Oh my god, why? All of that and for what? So that this freaking one ball doesn't want to connect? Okay, I think I got it now. There we go. Holy crap. I guess this is one thing that is a little tough with certain puzzles, is if there's no preamble. Oh god, why? No preamble does mean that you have to just kind of pray, to put it nicely. Because that's what this feels like, is that I am very much in the hope and pray mentality right now. I have no earthly idea what I'm doing. Oh, this one's pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, jeez. It's like the variety is nice, but I think it almost comes too fast, you know, where it's too much in a rapid succession, where you end up you end up inadvertently kind of missing details because it's too many different mechanical shifts in a row. I think that's also I think it's also slightly more on the onus of the player, but this does feel like an awful lot to have to figure out just to move forward. Okay, I've made a ring. I feel like the scale of things is what's really making this feel less literal, you know? Just the fact alone that everything feels untethered to reality itself. I feel like that's part of why this feels so strange. Is that it doesn't quite feel like everything is real in that way. In the sense that I don't know how much of this is happening in the protagonist's head, how much of this is just some strange haberdashery, you know? Okay. Certainly fast. I think the visual language is definitely striking enough to keep me invested, but it is also, it's so weird. I don't know. It looks really, this game looks really cool, but I'm so confused by its mechanical choices. That is something I have sort of understood about a lot of game devs, is that I think when you come into it with a variety of backgrounds, I think a project can be a little better. Because you have people of multiple fields trying to put their thoughts together on a singular vision. In this game, I can kind of feel the smaller team, the way that it radiates personality in a way that's specific to smaller teams. There's a certain amount of humanity that gets etched into the surface of a game when it's something like this. Okay. Okay. To say the least, this is the weirdest game of Spore I've ever seen. Definitely the most bizarre game of Spore I have seen. So, what? Jeez, my eyes just had like a moment there. Apologies. What am I trying to exactly do here? Hello. I guess I attracted this. Okay. I guess the key is whenever I see a gold thing, that's basically cue to exit the level. I think that's the goal, is whenever I see a gold thing, just go to that, and that lets you exit. Okay. I definitely think that's going to be the hard part, is trying to remember that sort of stuff. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. Maybe. I do not know. Okay, I have not made the thing yet, so... There we go. Okay. Again, it kind of feels like I don't actually have any context for what is supposed to be a solution. Nor do I really understand why we're making these things make parts. I don't really know why it wants me to make parts like this. I don't know what's happening. Don't know why we're here. All I know is that we're here. We are here with it. I don't know what's happening, but... Let's see, Let's see. Oh god. I'm having weird little moments there. I don't know what's happening there, but I am having some weird little like moments where my eyes like flicker for a moment. I don't know what's happening, but something keeps happening where my eyes keep closing for like half a second, and I'm like, whoa. I don't know what's happening there, but oof, jeez. I do not know what's happening there, but it's a little concerning. Something I keep like having these little mini moments of ugh. I don't know what's going on there. I apologize. Yeah, God. The saxophone's at the bottom of the ocean. Why is... I know he dropped it in the water, but a tarnished saxophone. Its dingy body reflects a little light. The trail's gone dark. Again? Interesting. I'm guessing he got himself another... I'm guessing the guy got himself another saxophone, or he's just left without it. Seems odd that he would just toss it, but... Maybe it's a money... Maybe it is a money thing. Who knows? This game, I saw that it's purported to be 4.5 hours long, so if we go a little long, that's okay. I'm not too worried. Let's see. I will say, one thing I need to actually turn off is... I need to turn off Xbox on my computer really quick. Hang on. I'm gonna turn this off really quick. I just need to turn off notifications on my PC. Because it is actually rather frustrating that it keeps doing that. Notifications. Okay. Okay, let's see. Settings. Can I turn notifications? Here it is. Nope. Audio. No. Maybe it's in game bar then? Oh god. I blocked the stream. Hang on, that's my bad. There we go. That's my bad. That's what I get for typing in Xbox. Oh, doy. Off. Okay, where is... Oh, almost dropped something. Okay, it's gonna happen again. Why is it doing this? Why does it keep having... It keeps making sound notifications on PC, that's the thing. Okay. Yeah, it's just here again. Okay, close that. I tried ending the service too. I'm not sure why it's being so weird. Mainly just because it keeps throwing up notifications and I'm getting kind of tired of it. Settings. You think it'd be under notifications, but it's not. Audio. No. Count. Why does it not allow me? I'm trying to make sure that it doesn't throw up more of those. Game bar, this one. And notify me when... turn off all of that. There we go. I don't know why it took me all of that just to find that, but okay. Okay. Close, close. Now I have to pop open Task Manager. And I have to close all that. So that stream can be as stable as I want it to be. And it's gone. Okay, we're good. Jeez. Sorry for the delay. I had to fix that. I miss Mass. She is still being shot at. Oh my god, there are still so many levels. What? Leftovers from a dead Nova. A suspicious shape, only folded space-time, however. Well, that's lovely. Never mind, there's not that many. A dead end. Okay. Searchlight blazes, but Golden Boy is nowhere to be found. Okay. So basically... I'm so uncertain as to how we're doing this. So I'm uncertain where this is going towards. As the pull of gravity claws together clouds of interstellar atoms, tremendous pressure builds and a fire is ignited. The star is born in a halo of dust, its belly full of hydrogen, helium, and lithium. Inside, fusion digests this initial meal into progressively larger, heavier, more complex elements. I do notice that it seems like it slows down a little bit when it's going through the text. Growing larger and heavier with iron, the star finally collapses into and bursts into a supernova, unleashing a wind of rare heavy elements with its dying breath. Okay. It's basically just explaining how life began, how we've created so many, how the universe was created. Okay, so now we're looking at the constellation that's just Golden Boy's face. I believe this is a... looks like a supernova. There we go. Spin a galaxy into existence. Okay. Oh, the stag again. This is so bizarre. This game is very strange. It's got a lot going on. As I said earlier, I think sometimes the mechanical density can kind of... it can kind of cause a couple hiccups, especially if you're not... if your brain's just kind of like getting caught off guard. Hunt. I'm chasing. Man will hunt. Okay, there it is. This is very... it's also interesting because it is very clearly trying to give the impressions of the story in the search without going too crazy, but... I feel like this game is inevitably getting a little crazier. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I'm gonna send him back just for now. I'm gonna keep my hat on for today's stream, though. I do like the mixes of styles in terms of gameplay for 2D and 3D. I think for traversal, it's interesting. It is fascinating how much of the game isn't really about traversing an environment, more just about observing one. But it's interesting seeing how different the playstyles feel next to each other like this. It definitely feels like the game is kind of pulling you in every direction in terms of control scheme. Then I guess that it kind of feels a bit closer to Grim Fandango, thinking about it like that, where it kind of, where at least Grim Fandango had a general core of gameplay elements, whereas this one I think is a bit looser with its mechanical drift, as it were. I do seriously need to get a new Xbox controller, though. Like, all three of my current ones are kind of starting to go at the same time, and that's not very good. I've been wearing through them. I've got them, like, years ago now, but... Yeesh. Golden Boy's face is up there. Lady. Something. Oh, she's drawing the stag. Oh, I didn't even get to control him. It was just, alright, run out of the cave, go. Interesting. Seriously considering what we're looking at here. I feel like the environments are the environments in Suns, by extension the artistic design choices are really cool, but okay, wait, let me make sure I'm following the right trail. This is the one I'm following, and that crosses over almost immediately. Holy crap. Okay, and then it goes this way. Okay. Booga booga. Seriously lost right now. I don't know what it is. I'm really curious what drove some of these design choices, you know? Both mechanical and story. Huh. Also, the art style, only using white, black, and everything in between, is a very striking color palette. Well, it's dead now. Fantastic. Huh. Oh, and now we watch it decay. Interesting. The remains of a male creature born from the ashes of a dead star. Fatally sought after, feminine hands wish to possess it. What? I feel like, I will say, describing any living being as born of space dust is also true of a lot of other things, so it is a little bit of a weird description. Maybe it's just also, because it feels like everything is important, nothing is important. That's the true of duality of life. But it's funny when it's like, we are all born of space dust, and it's like, yeah, so is the garbage. Slow it down, my man. Like, what makes it special is what we do with the particle, with what we're given. And that is getting very perturbingly close. I have no idea how much more what else we're doing. 1, 2. It's gonna be, oh, it's a level. The feeling of being watched overwhelms. Okay. That last one was kind of short, all things considered. That one was only, yeah, it was only 5 minutes, whereas one of those other ones was like 25 or so. Eyes look to the night sky and the stars proclaim that winter's approaching. An end of days is foreshadowed in the twinkle of dying stars, and a harvest is gathered in preparation. Even subtler yet more ominous patterns are witnessed through patient observation, such as the Saros cycle of eclipses, which occurs every 18 years. Those who return to the same location after 3 repetitions will experience unforgettable awe as the heavens turn black. I feel like describing everything as dying is a way of viewing the world nice way possible. It feels very pessimistic to focus on that section of the description rather than it may be dying, yes, but it yet lives. So I don't know. Maybe that's something that harms our guy here in ways that it's very hard for him to comprehend, you know? Whoa. Bunga bunga. The cavemen have discovered the constellation. Okay. Triangle. A timepiece made of celestial components. Priests pray that its light never ceases. That one feels a bit like a stretch, but I also can't complain. Stars. Stars. No. What do you desire of me? Belong. Points linked into the shape of a sinister hand. The healers burn amputated limbs in its honor. Okay. I don't know why my brain was just like, sure, Janet. Okay. I will say, connect the dots was not my first instinct for playing games today, but I appreciate it, because it is pretty fun. I'm mostly just intrigued by what the heck is going on here. Okay, I'm guessing it's just draw house. Yep. Bottle illuminated by moonshine. The brewers raise a cup to the night sky. Huh. Okay. Oh god, how many? I swear I'm gonna end up missing a couple if I don't go left to right. Yay. Okay, does it go this way? No, does it go this way? Oh, okay. Village made from the heavens. The builders haul giant stones to recreate its brilliance. These constellations are really wild. It's interesting. I do appreciate they give you a helper one, but it's just funny when you look at it that way. I don't know, something about this feels very interesting. Stars form an animal from childhood fables. Infants giggle at its foolish hurry. Okay. This is so weird. I feel like Florence is probably the closest game I could think DNA-wise. Where this does feel a lot like... This feels like a game that was optimized for using a touchscreen, you know, where you're sitting around, like, you're clicking on these things and having your earbuds in or something. It certainly feels like this one really wanted a certain experience. Lights range in the shape of a drum. The dancers perform midst of a great battle. Alright, we have created the constellations. Whoa. Do we do more, is the question? Huh. It's just interesting, because this is it's a very specific type of puzzle. It's just fascinating to look at. Because I think that if it was born... Let's see, maidens gather flowers in the moonlight to cast a spell of attraction. Okay. Seriously feels like this one... It feels like this game was made for a handheld experience of some kind. Gravity has pulled matter together in the shape of a cosmic comb. Mothers weave celestial patterns into their children's hair. Well, that's pretty. I think though that programming all these different games though is rather tough. As much as I have been giving this game a little bit of heckling about it, it is a lot to try and get all of these to play nice together and to have it run so smoothly as this game has. Vibrations of visible light reach is dissonance and evoke a lyre. Musicians compose songs they dream. Very true, actually. A lot of my best work has come from weird dreams I've had, which I always find deeply fascinating. How weird dreams always do so. Mourners wail to the unending darkness above. Ah, that's lovely. But I do think that the sheer mechanical weight this game has is rather impressive. This game definitely is doing a lot, which I think is really nice. Brilliant lights show a bracelet lost in tragedy. Under its light, widows ceremonially? That'd be ceremoniously, but maybe I'm wrong. Ceremonially discard their jewelry. Nice. Learning a lot about a people that might not exist. Who knows, truly. Ah, here it is. I feel like in some way this is probably one of the weirdest gameplay, in terms of gameplay, that I've played in a while. I think especially given that it's on Xbox. Comets fly by a dark celestial bird. Switch between a dove and a vulture based on the storytelling. Okay. Oh, there's Miss Mass. Okay. Okay. Ungus. Banongus. One more. Yeah, rule of 3. Of course. Getting faster at this, but it's interesting seeing how these constellations are being crafted. I feel like my understanding of how constellations are decided is very like kind of messed up, because I feel like I don't understand how they were decided, but some of that is because I recognize that the night sky is fundamentally different than it was when some constellations were named. But more so, it's that the thing that comes to mind regularly when I think of it is, how the heck did you even know what the constellations were? Just given that the shape of things would have been so messed up. Let's see. Serpent or a worm, druid squirrel about its portent. Ow. Sorry. Okay. What was the tree again? Lovers create new life under its ample canopy. That's nice. That's nice. Well, it's one thing I've always considered is, how do you make a constellation? Because it's something that just makes my head hurt a little bit, is the concept of somebody just randomly drawing pictures in the sky and getting it right. Stars cluster to form a cornucopia, worshippers pray to it for a plentiful harvest. I don't know how much of this lore that's being written here is actually important for me to read. Kind of feels like we're just witnessing the birth of a world, and that's about it. I guess. The gun constellation. Okay, yeah. Now they're just making stuff up. The gun constellation. Okay, come on, game. What do you mean the gun constellation? What are you talking about? What's this one? This lit intoxicant. Okay. I'm guessing this must be Golden Boy's influence on space and time, because I don't see why they would have a constellation specifically for cigars. Why would they do that? Seems very silly. Wait, what? Oh god, okay. Oh, and now... Oh, that's funny. That's Golden Boy's hair, but it's now a beard. Interesting. We have built Stonehenge. Ungus Bungus. Oh my days. An injustice they made at Lobo, the main man, a Green Lantern. Did they? I played the video games. I only know that Lobo was there. That's about it. Oh, that's funny. It's... So he's wearing the deer hat. I see the Golden Boy album, and I see the hair. Intriguing. Oh, the eclipse. Here it is. He's covering his eyes so he doesn't get blinded. Did they just all witness this too? Horn of a dead creature spirals into a bouquet of flowers. Many species should be cataloged. Familiar photograph passed down through generations. Okay. How'd I go, I guess? Interesting that they made him a Green Lantern. I'm a little surprised. I think the Injustice run... I feel like Injustice as a story... It feels bad that it aged poorly. In my opinion. Not like super poorly, just... I think Superman Evil... The tough thing is that the first time they did it, it worked out okay. And it just doesn't sit the same now. In that way. Certainly not a bad game. I think Injustice 2 is kind of where the gameplay hit its best strides. But I think Injustice 1 did the most audacious storytelling for its time. Whereas I think Injustice 2 kind of knew the beats it was going to play by. Which isn't, it's certainly not a bad thing, but let's see, neutron star that has stopped spinning. Okay. Going through the motions. Ah, just falling through the void, I see. A void. That's a cube, my guy. Interesting. Oh, new level. Golden glint catches the eye on a crisp afternoon. Crisp. I don't know why, but crisp afternoon. I know that it describes the air, like, you know, crisp autumn air, but it just... Sometimes my brain likes to do that. The silliness of consider. That's what it feels like when you cook the air. Crispy. Let's see. Winter winds blow as the Earth teeters around in its orbit around the sun. 23.5 degrees of axial tilt results in a planet that bows in deference to its star, frosting the distant hemisphere with deep snowbanks and icy streams. In time, each hemisphere will lean towards the sun. Radiant heat will warm one hemisphere as the other exhales frozen breaths. Without the decay of autumn or the dying off in winter, there would be no hopeful budding in the spring or flowering of summer. Okay. I mean, you're right. The rare Earth hypothesis proposes that evolution cannot happen without such environmental hardships. The axial tilt that incites the seasons, the tectonic plates that crash together, and the other cyclical forces of the planet drive life to thrive through resiliency and rebirth. You know, I feel like the tough thing is that we don't have in our observable galaxy a good way to test the theory. The problem is that we have to reach another galaxy, many galaxies, to be able to test the theory. And the problem is we just aren't there yet. Earth. The first frontier. Man, that Golden Boy's face staring at it is just very silly. He pokes the Earth. Ah, yes. It is time for us to mess with this. Meow. Ah, yes. Give storms. Whoa. To you, O Earth and Sea. But I definitely don't think that... I think that just thinking about Injustice more, I just think that there's a certain thing with that era of games that there was story beats that weren't yet hit, and nowadays they feel kind of, you know, they feel kind of rote, kind of like, okay, yeah, we know what we're expecting when we see stuff like that, but it's not a bad thing. I feel like I need to go back and replay Injustice 1 at some point, just because I know that mechanically the problem was that there were a lot of characters that were very busted. As I recall, because they added Scorpion to that game, and he was absolutely beyond broken. And I remember, well... I remember the DLC characters really had power creep, which was a problem. And then... there were also characters that felt very... like, underwhelming. I think Green Arrow was pretty good in that game, but I just remember him being only okay. As for starting the Ice Age. Okay. Thaw. I guess we will. Okay. Kind of reminds me of the first area you landed in Pikmin 2. Because there's that area was like just 100% snow and has some like stuff sticking out of the snow. Looks really neat. It's just odd. It's odd to look at when it's your first exposure. Rains of a tree, old as time, easy to set aflame. Neat. Can I take the axe? No. Of course not. Why would I? Probably gonna need a lighter at some point, huh? I may not know where I'm going, but only God knows where I've been. Is that a person? Just took me a moment to register what I was looking at. No. Yes, it is. Why do you have a basket on your head? Intriguing. Intriguing behavior. What are you doing? Yes, of course. Buckethead. Where do I aspire to go? Clearly I am... Is that Mount Fuji? I don't know why my brain's like... Every mountain that is large and snow-capped must be Mount Fuji. There is no other mountain it could be. We good? Can I touch something? We good, man? No, we're just... Okay. Why were we staring at Mount Fuji? What's up? Actually, you know what? I think this part might be the one that feels the most like Okami. Something about this is giving me a lot of Okami vibes. I'm not entirely sure why. I know that I think part of it might be because of the hand-drawn nature of it, and I'm thinking of how Okami handled the structure. It had a lot of mountains that had interesting structures in terms of the shape and size and the grandeur of the scale. Oh wait, we are actually in Japan. What the heck? I don't know why it surprises me to see that we're actually in Japan. Maybe that is Mount Fuji. It keeps... Okay, I see what my problem is. It keeps putting the cursor to origin to, like, 0, on the screen. Because when you're... A lot of games... Like, here's the thing. Most games, the origin of the screen is up here. Because for the computer, the first pixel it draws is upper left corner. Because that's 0. Actually, I guess fun thing. RPG Maker does the same thing. It uses 0 as up here. Which... it's interesting that it does so. Woodblock print of a demon... Prince of Demons. Empty bottle of ink. Is that a corn dog? Okay. Oh no. There we go. I was gonna say, let me have the thing, please. Game? Okay, never mind. What am I exactly looking for? Besides... Okay, leaves. He ran over here to get leaves. I guess we really do need the kindling, even though... With these, the future may be divined. Okay. Do I just need the sticks and leaves, or am I... What am I doing? I guess this is the risk of not explaining things, right? Because you always run the inherent risk that somebody will miss details, right? The way I think of that Wallace and Gromit meme where it's like, you can't get every meme, can you? I'm thinking of that. That's what I'm thinking of right now, where sometimes you won't get everything because of how the game is being played. And that's okay. I think it's interesting. It's tough when we don't exercise our interpretive like skills, you know? Because not everything has an answer that needs to be defined by anyone but us. As much as I do appreciate, you know, the lore keepers, the ones who go and find the lore and all the details, it's not necessarily like I find it unnecessary, but for me personally, I find that I prefer to study the text and come to my own conclusions. It's something that it's just always been my preference is to study what I've been given and then understand it on my terms. Hello, sirs. So you need... Porcelain cup presently empty. Okay. I mean, I have the leaves. Can I hand him the leaves? Okay, I have the leaves. I just need the bucket. That's the only thing I need then. So I need to go find the bucket and then we're good. Okay. I'm guessing the whole thing is we're trying to make tea and then divine the future using tea leaves. I'm guessing that's the point. Which, I'm gonna be honest, this is a lot of work for that. It's a lot of work for some tea. And we might not even get a future we want, so who knows? I guess that's the question. Does it matter? Does it hurt you to divine a future that you know is going to hurt? Ain't that a question? I guess that's a curiosity. I'm thinking of the hypotheticals, because this game seems to be... This character is kind of running towards an inevitable. At least to me it feels inevitable, where... Pail of water to quench the thirst. Okay, cool, we can go. But it feels almost like... I feel like this guy knows in some part of his brain that he can't stop what's already been done. It's sort of like you can't actually stop what has, but you can affect what is and what will be. But I don't know. I will say this game has been rather opaque with its answers, which is, I think, nice. I think this game's very interpretive. It's very experience-driven, where it's the joy is in the act of experiencing something that is rather different, you know? Bucket. Alright, Daimyo. Make tea, please. I appreciate. Do I, oh, okay, there we go. Intriguing. My dude is like, ah, yes. Let me make tea. I love seeing... I don't know what it is precisely, but I love seeing stuff like this. Fragments of once precious possessions, taken in lieu of unpaid taxes. Okay. My man's playing that. Poetic words, a distraction from work. Okay. Why did it... it jingle jangles, but it is not open. My objective just to waste time until the water boils? There we go. Okay. T. Oh, this is so... That's such a stark image. Whoa. It's just so... It's such a, like, bizarrely beautiful piece. Just feel... It feels deeply, like... It feels very trance-like. Whoa. Oh, that's... Whoa. Whoa. Now we wait. Yeah, you stir it to steep the leaves. I see. Can't move anything. Whoa. There it goes. And knocked it over like a fool. What is happening? Am I the only one confused by why this guy had an assassination on him? Okay. His flute was also a sword. I understand some of that. What? What? What is happening, man? Interesting. What is happening here? And the dude we noted witnessed this, so... What do you mean by that? Broken offering tray. Spots of blood washed clean by spring rains. Okay. What? Okay. Terrific. Why was the daimyo killed, though? To what ends did we require this man to be dead? Okay. Yes, of course. I too was expecting this. Destroyed children's toys. Summer sun has faded the paint. What is happening? It's just like I am now fixing all of the things that I was handed, I guess. Oh, hi, I get to play Silk Song a little bit. I get to build one of these, I guess. A face. A crushed skull, fragrant with autumn's decay. Why is this in your prized possessions, my guy? What do you mean by that? Oh, good heavens. I don't know how best to say this other than I don't really... The more I play, the less I understand, which feels like an apt description. Given that this game, since this game is about what I can only understand is it's about the physics of the universe to an extent. And by extension, I would also say the ways in which we grapple with the sheer magnitude of our universe. It at times hits very different when I'm sitting here staring at this, just thinking, what what does it all mean? Well, I don't think it's an answer that I think can be defined so easily. If that makes sense. Sort of almost like I don't think there's an easy answer, and I don't think there should be. I think it's the truth when it comes to stuff like this, you know, where I find it unwise. Chef's a piece over Winter's Tea. I feel like it's unwise to take games like this at 100% face value. I think games like this, especially there's the Golden Spiral. I feel like the key is that with games like this is that there's a literal and a hypothetical and then a metaphorical. Drink the tea, my man. My dude was taken by the air. The sky and the heavens and earth have taken him and thrown him back to space. Oh, he gets to keep the cup. That's nice. I really wonder what cup shattered or remade. The cracks reveal unseen patterns. New lines of inquiry bloom. It also makes you wonder how much is this him seeing what he wants to see in the universe, and the hope for a trail is almost more important than actually finding the answer. Like that there could be an answer to finding a way to save his love, save Miss Mass. I feel like that is more important to him, that there is a possibility rather than the actual answer. Mended a misunderstanding. Well, that's good. But at least that's what I'm getting from this. Maybe I'm wrong, but it does seriously feel like... It seriously feels like I'm not actually supposed to solve the case, you know? It almost feels like I don't think there is a way for us to stop what is happening. That it's that the pursuit of the search for an answer is almost like is pretty much the only thing keeping him up at this point. A rogue planet far from home. Okay. Investigation provides no new clues. Okay. Slight vibration, then nothing. That one looks like a Junji Ito picture. That was crazy. Sound waves vibrate alluringly. That's just called music. Or when you hear someone's voice that you really love. There's a quote from... I really wish I could get a copy of Infamous 1 on my PS3. Because the thing I think about often is there's a quote from Kessler, who's kind of like the big bad of Infamous 1. And there's the quote in particular, I always have to... I know I wrote it down again. I wrote it down at some point, and it's... Let's see. I wonder if I wrote it down more recently. Let me look really quick. Apologies. Because I know I wrote it down again after I had to go find it again, because it's one of those ones that's not really quoted all that often. And... Because a lot of the wiki is about his other big quotes in the game, but... I really liked that particular quote, because it just... I think it also, in a way, fundamentally shaped me as a person. It's one of those ones where it's formative experiences, you know? But it's because the essence of the quote lives in my brain more than the actual quote, as it were. Sort of like... The quote itself is less important, maybe? See. That's a Persona 3... It's the Persona 3 guide for beating Elizabeth. This notebook? I've been using this notebook for a while. Is it in the other notebook, then? Doing is where the magic happens. Akihiko. Oh yeah, I remember that quote. I have a lot of things written in this book. A lot of little notes and stuff. Huh? What was that? Interesting. Oh, it was from the... I remember, that was from one of the Nintendo Directs. It's not here. Oh, I found the first note about Madman's Dice. That's funny. Well, that's cool. It's the first time I wrote in a notebook the title of the game I'm working on. Interesting. Probably have to go re-find it again. Oh well. You know what? It's worth it though. It's nice to go re-find that again. But it was basically about, you know, the smell of someone, the way their eyes light up when they smile, the things that we remember, Cole. I just remember that line very well because it was about Cole's girlfriend in that game, and it just, that particular quote stuck with me a little bit too hard because it's that those sorts of little details are things that I don't leave my brain because my memory, I don't know if I definitely don't have a perfect memory as evidenced by the stream, but everything's connected in a way, so as long as I can remember a piece of something, the chains go backwards in time, and I can pretty much reach most memories. Most of them are involuntary, like remembering, you know, somebody I loved or something, which is like, oh, that's cool. But it's to the details that I can get to it, which is nice as a game designer because it means I can remember certain dreams or impactful moments very well, but it also means that I'm cursed with living my entire life every moment, which is kind of neat, but it's one of those double-edged sword things. Yeah. Must be tired. Let's see. Radio waves from the Big Bang echo across all the universe and recorded in their vibration is a moment of collaboration. Electrons and protons, once heated rivals, cooled enough to come together in harmony. Their union created the first elements that left a song that plays in the background of the cosmos to this day. It's very poetic. This phenomenon, called the cosmic background radiation, allows scientists to listen to the moment of the Big Bang and compose a timeline of the birth of the universe. Radio waves. Oh, he has the saxophone. Radio. Time to tune to the station. Okay. Ooh. Very interesting audio. Very interesting audio puzzle. It's also interesting seeing different sine waves coming together. Alright, let the universe tune in. Curious. This is what it feels like when aliens pick up jazz from their UFOs. Eternal sound waves. Improvisation. Moon. Curiously quiet rock. While silent now, future visit will prove fruitful. Okie doke. Sounds good. So we're following the jazz to where? And when? Live? Live? Oh, live. Live 125th Street. Sign that beckons. I'm kind of getting the sense that this is basically us reliving quite literally every existence up to the moment where it happened. Like, we're reaching the truth of what is coming. Okay. Rat! Oh, that mouse is adorable. Look at him. A flyer for a raucous music venue. Cotton Club. Okay. You know what's the thing? I can tell this is still being done in 3D. There are obviously 2D sprites in a bunch of places, but I can tell so much that a lot of this is 3D just because of the nature of the the way that the movements are happening. There are definitely things being layered in 3D space rather than 2D space because it's easier. And that is definitely not a bad thing in the slightest. Because holy crap, this definitely is being handled in a lot of like unique and interesting ways on the programming side. Because they definitely had to do so much like movie magic, as it were, to get this all to work as it's supposed to. Yeah, look at those. Yeah, that's definitely 3D models. This would be way too hard to do with 2D projection, in my just to my eye, right? Because I think there's a lot of stuff in here that it's using a kind of like a faux 3D, as it were. Like some of this stuff is just 2D, but there's also a lot of things they're doing with layering that is really working for them. Holy. This game is very, like, visually, it is absolutely... It's probably one of the most striking games we've played this year. In terms of just visual, like, raw visual, just wildness, in my mind. Look at that. I think a lot of it's also clever uses of texturing. You know, using textures to give not just depth, but to also do this obscuring thing, where they're able to pull different pieces together. Can our guy play the saxophone, or is this him carrying it around after the fact? Oh god, it's memorization. This isn't too bad though. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Let me go get water. Oh, I screwed it up. Let me get the foxes really quick. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I see it now. All right, excellent. We have the lads. Most excellent. I'll stretch really quick while I have a moment. There we go. All right, excellent. The jazz. The jazz is the answer to the universe. Okay. What am I doing? We are improving. Is this just what I'm doing? I see. I understand. I understood some of that. This bass player is absolutely cracked, by the way. Did I lose the improv battle? Never mind. We are all the unequivocal winners, I guess. I think. Am I just spinning this around? I'm trying to figure out how to actually play music. In this game, rather. Or am I just messing around, or am I having fun? Are we... Oh, okay, there we go. What is happening, man? Offer this guy a drink. He definitely needs it. My dude has been drinking ever since he learned how to go through the space-time continuum. My dude just decided to go be a musician again. Am I just drawing buildings into existence? What? What am I? I'm really curious what is happening right now, man. Whoa. What is happening? We are spinning into the void. Spin! What am I doing here, man? My objective just to spin. There we go. I had to grab the train. They shot my boy? Why? Why did they shoot him? He was playing bass too long and then they just said, alright, shoot him. They really said, this guy's been playing too long, we're gonna blast him. An upright bass riddled with bullet holes. It now quiet. Silence requires contemplation. Whoa. Okay, I feel like that might be the most egregious use of the coat, like, tune pocket thing. He just shoved a whole double bass in there. How? My dude said, let me carry this home. You know, for fun. Man. Also, our Fox of the Month is the Orbiter. Behold him. I don't know why. Every time I look at that fox, I just think... I keep thinking that he's, I keep thinking of that Freebird video with the rat spinning. Oh, Miss Mass. She's been in bed this whole time. Okay, we have seen... Are we down to the last level, or is there more in this last section here? No, a near miss. Okay. Kind of seems like we're out of details, man. What did I just do? Okay. I can look at her now. A singer in peril. Okay. Anything else here with her, or... No, not really. Her hair is still huge. I can't do more with that, so let me go check the... Still sings although its owner is gone. Cornucopia, an offering left on an altar. A plan for how to save a god. Oh, God. Right, let's see. All this, all that, these and those, these. Unfinished mechanism for assembling black holes. It's golden. A golden touch is missing. Fountain pen, its ink is run dry. Cigar extinguished. Cups, just new lines of inquiry. Okay, I checked all that. I grabbed him temporarily. Do I... The black hole. Did I miss something? Oh, there it is. There's the one I missed. Oh, there it is. Yep. Familiar chair leads to new variable. Okay. Had to go back a little bit. Okay. So I had to scroll backwards. That's why I missed it. I see. I'm seriously wondering. 9.5 billion years after the Big Bang, the ashes of an ancient stellar explosion began gathering in a single point. The crusher of gravity compacted those remnants so tightly together they ignited into a newborn star orbited by a hail of dust and gravel. Around the star, asteroids collided, ever larger clumps of inanimate rock were formed, and this protoplanetary disk would slowly gather into 8 planets. Over the next 4.5 billion years, these planets spun silently in the void. For 99.998983% of the universe's age, the only histories written were in the strata of lonely geology, but this quiet would not last. I feel like that is one thing that still kind of messes with me a little bit, is the notion that most of the universe's existence, life was not there. Certainly not as we understand it. Oh, again, Golden Boy. Does he truly exist? Piece of golden shrapnel. Whoa. Kind of funny that you can just kind of smash them on your way through. You can do this part really fast for some reason. Oh. You're able to go really fast. What the heck? Oh, again, detective. Detective. I'm thinking of the way that he... It's the way that Ra's al Ghul says it in Arkham City was detective. I like how he goes detective. A rock recently fragmented to a sharp point, not accidental. Someone made an arrow to shoot at the sun. It was Heracles. Oh, this is familiar. Okay. Oh, the styling on this is very fascinating. I think it's a little bit better for you guys to see, but it's interesting how the contrasts are cut into this world. The visuals are very clean here. She's finding arrowheads and not really understanding how they work. Meow. Ah, this is how we get the title. Gather. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Did that just grow in his hand? That's weird. How to do that? Oh, there I am. Rolling fields. It's just so it's one of those things where it shows how much you can get out of black, white, and the infinite spectrum of gray. And then just like the only color of note here is gold. That's the only other color really in this game. I'm being honest. And like any other color is foregone or just not, it's almost never there. So much of it being black and white. It's so striking, man. Pottery. Is that pottery of him running? That's crazy. This is diabolical work to make him into pottery. Oh man. Something about all of this just feels so... It feels so genuinely... Yeah, I think even at this point, I'm still just a bit stunned by how this all looks. Like, how it all looks and feels, you know? It's just... We're witnessing all of the Earth's existence, all of the universe happening all in a row, just to try and save a love. And I get that, man. I think, unfortunately, I feel like I would also go searching eternity for the answers if I could. If it's somebody I actually really cared about, like 100%. I think if it was the love of my life, I also would venture into the infinite abyss and just see if I could bring her back. I too would face the whoa. Well, nice. As they say, right? Fragments of a divine statue recently toppled. Is that actually him, or is that... Did my dude just get did everybody here just get evaporated? Holy. Volcano. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano goes. Alrighty. Please do not tell me I have to get 100% of the screen cleaned off. I'm gonna be very upset if that's the case, because I might have missed like the smallest little flex. To go scrolling through all of it again. Meow. Okay. Did I miss a spot, or... Oh, I see why. I had to hit him. Okay. Well. Staff with 2 figures spiraling inward. All other artifacts are buried beneath rubble. Lovely. This is very wild to look at. I don't know what it is precisely, but there's something about the way that this game has portrayed the universe's history. I don't think any other game would really go... Because this game's made its whole theme. That the universe is and humanity within it is extremely young. Despite the universe's age, humanity is exceptionally young. Trail to destructive history. Okay. But I'm really curious now. What else is there? We have so many of these mechanisms, the spiral, but... What else is left? I'm guessing I have to go through here and scan a bit closer, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be going further back instead of forward, maybe? Nope, we're going forward again. Rumor that goes nowhere. Okay. Asteroid sets new relationship in motion. I definitely am getting the vibes that something about the way we're traversing through all of time is not helping us get closer. Ancient Earth is barren, cold, lifeless until a collision. An astronomical body the size of Mars slammed into Earth, showering debris in an orbital veil as the bodies melted together. Union left Earth forever changed. Now the moon, a 23.5 degree axial tilt and pregnant with added mass. Okay. Planet had become fertile for the evolution of life. Though destructive, collision had made Earth a rare home from which to gaze at the stars and study the moons of celestial bodies both past and present. Yeah, basically the thing about Earth is that it is such a insane miracle that there are so many things about it that I think that are taken for granted due to the nature of how the Earth was formed. Just chuck rocks at Golden Boy and hope we hit him. Oops. we got collided. How are we falling through space now? Collision. Yes, we did. Defective watch. Difficult to repair now. Unfinished timepieces construction flawed. Okay. Remnants of a meal. Nice. Eggshell broken from hatching or perhaps by a predator. Unclear. Okie doke. One more unnecessary pocket watch. I'm also getting that this guy's obsession with time is definitely part of his problem. It's because it seems like for a guy who has all the time in the universe to solve the problem, he's too obsessed with the moment. Because there's the thing is like not balancing yourself well to being worried about all things. But I don't know. It seems like this guy's free from a late night dinner at the Hopper. He still keeps that napkin on him. Interesting. Why did he bring it with him? Oh, there she is. Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh, the collision is... Okay, I see now. So the collision is the representation of their meeting. The infinite moments of getting to see her. That first impact. It does not leave him. Truly does feel like this guy's obsession... Like, it doesn't come from a place that is unrelatable. Not at all. But I think it also kind of services how insanely important she is to him. Even just going outside of the literal and like, you know, the fact that, oh yeah, this is a god. It's like, because they said that she's a god, but if we take that literally, it's like, yeah, well, of course, saving a god was kind of nice and important, but taking it metaphorically, it's the fact that that's how important she is to him. Which, I'll be honest, I get it. Yeah, here he is, the infinite doorways in which he got to go see her. My goodness. I will say, I do think they did a great job of making Miss Mass very pretty. I definitely feel like that is also... I think it's also just like, it's interesting that they make her feel like... It's like she herself is like a myth. A beautiful legend. Man. Time to spin the cosmos a couple times. Did they land on the moon in the time that I spun this? Oh, they built on the moon. Whoa. They built on the moon while we were sleeping. Matches? Huh. The Hopper, an old hours diner. Huh. Is that a Hadron Collider? Uh-oh. A collider on the moon does not seem like a good idea. Okay. Okay, where are we? Why are we? I have no idea what's happening, man. And are people not recognizing him, or is it just... Oh, there's a bunny. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's an accelerator. Whoa. Parts salvaged from ancient technology, repurposed to monitor particle collisions. So I guess our goal now is to help this guy. We're helping this gal. This is so strange. Are we gonna try to recreate this? Okay, so what do you want me to do? Multi-particle test. That's too many numbers, dog. What is all that? Ah. L plus R equals 0. X1 66. Turn knob. Dial up. I understood some of that. 5246K. 1 turn dial to funny. Then crank this to the up. If I'm not mistaken? Yes. And then L plus R equals 0. Okay. This is correct. Press button. I feel like messing with this level of physics is a bad idea, but I have no idea. I don't know well enough to actually know better. Piece of chalk that yearns for an image to sketch. My guy's just inspiring her to make new versions of this stuff by just drawing random stuff and being a dork. Makes sense for him, all things considered. Okay, let's see. L plus R equals 0, same first two, and then COP 457 is turn the dial, with this dial. Middle, I see. Yeah, that seems about right. And then the other two need to be brought to the middle? Or this one needs to be middle maybe? Okay, and then I need to redo this stuff, so to the middle, crank it, and then As they say, crank that soldier boy. Alright, then this. Okay, we're good. Press the golden button. We're definitely getting somewhere, I just don't know how. This science mumbo-jumbo is confusing me. It does look very pretty though, huh? Okay, we didn't quite make it yet. I'm guessing it's 3 of 5 then? Because it says 3. A heat-resistant flask used to study Martian chemistry. It's funny that the rabbit is so important to this. This device is going to be so complex by the end of this. I can tell. Alrighty. Oh god, why? Okay, so this... rank to max. I'm guessing it's the same thing every time, though. Like, some of these I think are going to stay the same no matter what. It's just about finding the new parts. Yes, okay, so then the new part needs to be in the center. Or no, it says... doesn't know. Guessing we want to go closer to the 1, maybe? This one to the center. It goes here. Move this up by 1. Okay. Well, that looks about right. That's a perfect sine wave if I've ever seen one. Though it's not... Wait, it's not quite there yet. Why? So they want a perfect sine wave. This is in the middle. Oh, I need to dial in the other one. I see. This one needs to be dialed in more. Okay. It's so close. Why? It's genuinely almost there. Okay. Why? I swear, the science mumbo jumbo. So this seems to be close. I see. This seems correct. I cannot press the button though. Okay. Not like that. What do you want from me, game? What do you desire from me, game? I see the amplitude. I don't understand what it... L plus R equals 0. I got the thing with the orb. Comp 0. Doesn't know about this. This is still in the middle. That's still all the way. So this is all the way. These two are always all the way. This one basically just needs to be there. Oh, I see. There's a problem in the middle there. It's not... Something in there is causing... It's right... Right there? It's almost there. What do you want from me, game? You already... It's like there's so much I've already done here. What do you want from me? Maybe this is slightly off. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe. Kind of doubt it, but it's good that I check it, you know? It's so close. Why? What is it what is it you desire, game? Okay, so there's this. There it is. Okay, so... Oh, because I still need to do one more failure. That's right. That's right. There's still one more failure I need to hit before we're done. What a strange concept. These puzzles are very bizarre, but I do really like them. They're interesting. I think it's just the deep fascination that they cause in me. Like, there's something in this that is just absolutely bizarre. A radio dish that catches vibrations from Earth. My boy is just messing around. Oh, he learned something. Ah, the music figured it out. Here we go. One more time, with gusto, I guess. Alright, cranked. Okay, clear all the notes off. Let's see what we need. Those are cranked. X, so that one's in the middle again. Let's see. Not sure about the other one. Music frequencies. I basically have to experiment with all of them. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we can do. Okay, put this to where it's supposed to be. Right here. Okay. Okay, that looks nice. That looks cool. Leave that there for now. I think this always is in the middle, I think. Okay. Okay. Gold button. Interesting. I will say again, the mechanics of this game are so bizarre, but it's so interesting to see how they're using this to tell the story. It is a little bit sciencey. I think the level of science it's getting to is a little bit crazy. Oh god, we missed it again, didn't we? Okay, what are we missing then? It has flowers all over it. Vibrantly colored flowers that grow upon a particle accelerator. He burned his arm. Oh, that's nice. Interesting. It's just so funny seeing them go through this process. Okay. One. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. God. What is this? Okay. What else do we need to do? Oh god. it's getting to a point where I'm like, what am I looking at here, man? I press the quarter note button. Okay. It says quarter note button. Oh, it says don't mess with the thing, I think. I have no idea. At this point I'm just messing with forces I do not understand. On like a horribly fundamental level, I do not understand this. Okay. Spirals. Golden ratio spiral. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, it doesn't know about this one. Okay. Oh, this one. Okay, we still have that one to do. Is it this one we still need to do? Tunage. Tunage? You just slide both to the left and see what happens. The only downside is I don't get any feedback. I don't get any feedback unless it's exactly right, so... Okay. It just feels like, ah. Do I know what I'm doing? Absolutely not. Unfortunately, I have very little clue what I'm doing. How do I know if this is helping? Really. One of life's great mysteries. Alright, let's see. So now I need to... So I need to tune a device that I have no idea how it works. And just kind of pray, I guess. What does it want me to do here? M200D. Yeah, it says... Oh, I think what I need to do is get these in position and then tune the dial, maybe? I'm just gonna put them here and then tune the dial. Bing bong. What do you want from me, game? Okay, what about that other dial? Because I know that one of them I messed up. Let's see. This one. Okay, I'm wondering if this one's the one that's causing me the headache. Okay. Theoretically correct. Mostly correct. What do you desire from me, game? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? It really does feel like, what is it you desire, game? It's like, what else do you want from me, game? I have toyed with the dials, I have messed with the buttons. Okay, it just moved this one when I did that. Why? Why? What do you desire from me? What do you want from me? This is so bizarre. Help, game. Please, for the love of crap, please help. I think this one is definitely the puzzle that gives me the most frustration. Like, in the most genuine way possible. This is very not okay. I'm gonna keep it real. Something about this is just making my brain really hurt. So I know once I get the solution, it'll be relieving, but... What do you want from me, game? It's like, I don't even have... There's no feedback here. What is it? It says not to mess with the other thing, though, so it says not to mess with this dial. Maybe that's the problem, is that I mess with the dial. Maybe? I have no idea. The problem is that this doesn't seem to do anything. Why do you do nothing? I am not understanding what it wants me to do. I am really not. Okay, I need to read again. What do you want? Oh, it does want... Okay, hang on. It does want this on the other side. Hang on. There. That's what it... Okay, so it did want that. Okay, that's... It wants that. Wants that on the other side. All the way cranked. Okay. And then... Okay. We're almost there. I can tell. It's reaching the nexus. It is reaching the nexus. More do you desire from me? What else does it need? Elbows Argo 0. This one. Oh my god, that took way too long. I apologize. I don't know. I guess it's interesting how complex it got. Just constant dialing and redialing. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna send the lads back for now. Just so they too need a break from all this science mumbo jumbo. Alright. Have we measured the universe? Oh, we did! Holy crap, we did. We actually got it. Well, she's being celebrated, and he gets to sit here. Huh. Perfect bound book. It contains answers to the constant question, how to end the Big Bang. Dr. Alice Bowman from NASA. Mars Superquadrant project is to lift off. Astrophysicists take first attempts to create black hole. That's such a bad idea. 1950s, question mark. He is no man. Oh my god, this guy... They basically figured out that this guy is kind of detached from humanity. I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of scary. So, in his attempts to... So wait, now he can end the Big Bang. What does that mean for him? What does that mean to him? Are we going to be able to... Is he going to be able to... What happens if he ends the Big Bang? What happens? Like, what does that even mean? What does that begin to turn into? Like, doesn't that just mean that the universe is gonna, like, implode or something? What does it mean? How? I'm just so confused. I'm so... Like, I guess also it means that... Does that mean that his chase to save his love has rendered him so outside of the human existence that he doesn't know how to be anymore? Like, he's not even a guy anymore. He's no longer a man. He's been so separated from his own life that he's no longer, like, existing. He's Schrodinger's man. He can now create the golden spiral and delete the universe. I think he just created the end of time. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He just caused the end of a civilization as we know it. Heavy in the hand and answering a question. Manual for black hole creation. I'm like 90% certain that everybody on the moon just died. And by 90, I mean, oh, that was Mars, but still. I'm pretty sure everybody in that station just got evaporated at the atomic level. Collision. Yeah, that'd be a collision. Okay. So with this knowledge, am I actually able to stop the black hole, or do we still have more to do? Okay, so now, can we actually stop it? Or is there more to do? Let's see. A lone gravitational wave. What is left? Regret fills the heart as a star is surrounded. What is happening? I mean, I'm really curious what is actually going to happen at this point, because what he has the black hole power, right? But what happens? The Kardashev scale describes 3 stages of a civilization's development. The Type 1 civilization utilizes all of the energy on its home planet, not yet capable of considering other worlds to draw from. This power is minuscule compared to Type 2, which looks beyond itself to bask in all the radiant heat emitted from the star that it orbits. Lastly, the godlike Type 3 can harness the entire energy output of its home galaxy by tossing matter into the supermassive black hole at the galactic core. To reach one's full potential, a bit of sacrifice is required, it seems. True, because, I mean, time and energy has to be sacrificed to your pursuits to make them happen. But what happens now? Orbiting. I'm sort of noticing, I think our guy here is having some regrets about turning... Seems like he's regretting that he's turning time and space into his plaything, as it were. This is biblical. What is happening here? It's like biblical what that looks like. That looks like an actual, like, biblically accurate angel. A structure for collecting sunlight brings back vivid memories of the past. Oh, because it looks like the 2 rings connected together. By extension, the ring he wore, because it's gold. There's wife. My dude, you have to remember you're saving wife here. What's wrong, buddy? What did he do? What did he do to mess up this relationship? What happened? To see all the conversations he had with her, but what happened? Is it this dissociation that he's feeling? For some reason, this reminds me of one of those. There's an anti-war story that happened. The guy like dissociates hard enough that he basically starts living time non-linearly, and it just starts messing with him in a way that doesn't quite. My God. Well, my god. My man is drinking up a storm on the front porch. That's crazy. The hearts. Alright, go get them, I guess. Stop drinking. Get out of here. Get in there. Now his memories betray him. It's like she's the supermassive black hole pulling him in. What does it mean? Is this what's happening? Is that his everything is being sucked into this? This is very nightmarish, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Getting larger. Wow, they actually got the black hole physics looking really, really good. Holy crap. My god. Very tasteful, all of this. I think that's one thing this game has done exceptionally well, is being tasteful about everything. Like, noir stories have a notorious reputation for me because they usually go a bit too far in certain aspects. It's actually why I couldn't watch Peaky Blinders. Just couldn't get further into it. It's just certain aspects I'm like, eh. But fire is no longer needed. Time to move on. I'm seriously wondering now, is he actually going to stop the, like, now I'm serious, I'm wondering if my earlier hypothesis is true, is like, is he going to actually use this power to stop the shot, or is this just him living through the moment over and over and over again that he couldn't do anything? That all of these memories are just flowing around the spiral as he sinks further down. Because we are going down. I genuinely don't think there is anything we can do now. Voices call out in interstellar space. How many levels are there now? I saw that achievement list, but I'm curious how many more there are at this point. Because we're nearing the end of the shot. Like, there's not much more we can do. Scientists warn the world about dangerous to human existence through a metaphorical doomsday clock. The later the hour that this clock tolls, the greater threat to civilization. Efforts to create international unity do little, turn back the clock. Conceived with no hours earlier than 9, the darkness of midnight has always been a looming inevitability. As the doomsday clock approaches its end, some of those on Earth begin to look towards the heavens. Yeah, this is exactly... I think like this entire game is basically all of my cosmic panic attacks in one game, and it's been broken up by enough jazz and fascinating and genuinely fascinating imagery that I haven't had time to think about it. But yeah, this would genuinely be like one of the most... I feel like if I wasn't streaming and I was dealing with all this on my own, like, mental time, I would probably be way more anxious than I am right now. It's probably good that that's not the case. Breaking news. Yeah, that's the black hole we made on accident, so that's an oopsie-daisy. That's what we call in the business an oopsie-daisy, but... Wheat paste poster poorly adhered. The end is nigh. Cool. Clothes and other belongings left in a hurry. Okay. Clock. What do you want from me? Midnight? 12:01. 8:05. Okay, real talk. What do we want? 4:25. Okay, I see. You know what's funny is I feel like this puzzle would not work for some people because some people do not know how to read analog clocks anymore. This is actually something that I wonder how many people can still read analog clocks, because I usually use a digital, but I was raised with only analog clocks for a very long time. 7:05. But I seriously wonder how many people still can read analog clocks, because it does seriously make me wonder. Andromeda, Sirius, Vega C, and Cygnus. Let's see. 11, 15. So basically they're abandoning Earth because Mars just got destroyed. And because Mars's black hole will probably... I feel like this is the kind of thing that does spark fear in me a little bit, is that somebody would be dumb enough to try and make a collider and get that exact result on Earth. Because that does actually make me a little worried. It's actually exactly why I have such intense astrophobia, I would say. Because I feel like black holes in specific do not jive with my sense of self in a way. Ship that is leaking fuel. I lived and I melted, and now just puddle. I see my ears and toes kissing. I feel like, you know, it's the thing I'm thinking right now is that for some reason this reminded me a little bit of. When I wrote the beginning of Valhalla Station, it was something like this, where ships had to leave Earth and go off to somewhere. And I'm surprised I didn't actually deal with my whole anxiety over that sort of stuff thing at that point, but I also kind of feel like I don't know if I ever truly will. So I feel like it's one of those fears that I don't really escape it very well. Spin. Okay. Is this Voyager? Ah, there it is. Golden Record. Beautifully made, requires further listening. United States of America, the sounds of Earth.
From the children of planet Earth.
नमस्कार. या पृथ्वीतील लोक तुम्हाला त्यांचे शुभविचार पाठवतात आणि त्यांची इच्छा आहे की तुम्ही
Oh, I see.
धन्य हो.
Ria Dumelisa Marena.
Okay. My dude is straight up out of time and out of space right now. New planet? Yeah, I feel like this is slowly getting me more and more anxious because we're entering the territory in terms of space talk that makes me wildly nervous. Yeah, I guess one thing that's funny, I didn't include any space horror in Madman's Dice's plans, or in the game in general. I don't think I could write it in a way that wouldn't be... I feel like if I'm gonna do like space horror or, you know, like stuff of this kind of cosmic nature, I absolutely can't do it. I absolutely can't do that in a game format. I think I have to do it as a book or something so I can take my time engaging with it. Quiet moment of failure. Yeah, buddy. I expected disappointment. Okay. New ways of looking at old things. I feel like this sort of stuff now, because we're going to speculation. Night sky shimmers with brilliant points of light, but the naked eye cannot glimpse every celestial body hidden underneath the dark. We construct telescopes to gain a more intimate view. The hues of the visible spectrum initially delight, but we soon yearn to see new secrets. We create devices to detect gravitational waves, which gently roll through our bodies. We see radio waves serenade the machines with songs of our stellar neighbors. We witness the heat burning underneath a sheet of nebula, and infrared astronomy reveals two stars caught in orbit. Numerous types of astronomy must be pursued in our passion to understand the origin of our universe. I feel like this game was made by people who really love space. 100%. People who really understand the fabric of space and the universe, astronomy. I don't know if I could. You know what's funny? This whole time, we have not seen Golden Boy this whole time. Like, he has genuinely been out of our reach this whole time. Okay. Reveal. Oh god. Okay, this is probably where we get... Well, that's peculiar. Okay. So I'm looking for something of that description. Okay. Well, ain't this just terrifying? The reveal. The question becomes, what am I actually looking for? Ah, there we go. I see now. I will not tell a lie, this is mildly concerning. Good lord, that is not a... this is definitely anxiety-inducing for me. I don't know. So, this one's like, it looks really cool, but man... Observe the darkness of space, please. Where's the thing that it wishes me to find? Ah, there it is. I think it's right there. Gravitational waves emanate from the location of a destroyed planet. Okay. Did I accidentally let them know that we're here? Oops. My dude is just using this thing to look around. Are you serious? Why? Bubs! How's it going today? I'm gonna mute the hang on, I'm gonna mute the raid audio because this game is very weird. Hang on. Howdy. How's it going today, everybody? Welcome in, welcome raiders. We're currently playing. We're in the tail end of a weird game. Happy to raid you. How was everything? Let me see. Oh, jeez. I deleted myself. Hang on. There we are. Let's see. What were you up to? Ah, back on the Final Fantasy 9. I see. How's it going for you on your end? I am. Whoa. Ooh. Looks weird. Yeah, this game is called Genesis Noir. We have been exploring the deepest realms of space and time for the sake of love, I guess. And whatever else has been happening, because holy crap, be finishing next weekend. Hey, excellent. That's most excellent. For those who don't know, I am ODaM. I make things. I have another game coming up in the near future. I've been really working hard, and I'm really excited. Got access to the final dungeon. Got the ultimate weapon. Hey, that's pretty good. Ooh. Are you the thing I seek? I think this is the thing I seek. Yes. Transmissions announce an anomaly and a mission to investigate it. I see. But yeah, so I have a horror game. I'm working on it. It's been very good. That's very good though, Bubs. But yeah, I'm very excited. This week, these last few weeks have been very good, and Final Fantasy 9 on my end's been going well, so we're moving and grooving. But yeah, today's been with this game. It's been very strange. This game is absolutely bonkers. It's very cool, but I think the space level stuff has kind of had me a little scared. But I think it's mostly just my own general fear of space, in a way. Where are you? Where am I at 9? I just entered Memoria, but I got kind of stonewalled by. Basically, I got stonewalled by some enemies that I need to go get body temp. Because I'm basically missing some abilities that are causing me some headaches. Oh, very nice, yeah. You. Rapidly approaching rocket. Its engine emits gravitational waves, manipulating space-time in unexpected ways. Cool, they made rockets that can manipulate space-time. No, I have to sign an autograph. Embarrassing portrait, flattering but unwanted, conflicting emotions need to be processed. By the time it's a must in some dungeons, the final one being one of them. Yeah. The thing was that I came in, I didn't realize how much I needed it. And It also didn't help that I was getting the damage I was taking from enemies was really bad. So, yeah, Final Fantasy IX's been kind of crazy. Also, I guess the other problem I was running into a little bit with some of the like the growing pains I was having with Final Fantasy IX was just that I don't really feel like I'm strong enough, but I need to figure that out more. Did I just run away because I had an embarrassing picture taken of me? My dude ran off because he got embarrassed. The man in space just ran off because he got embarrassed by his photo. That's sad. Does that mean there's only one more level left, or what's left? What is left? Oh god. Also, this game keeps doing that where it keeps getting that bright, which I feel like. I wonder. Alright, man, I gotta get bad. I ran late due to the time of the game. Yeah, I feel that. Alrighty. Well, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for rating, and thank you for trusting me with your community. And I hope you get some good sleep. Oh boy. Yeah, this game... So, by the way, this whole time, I guess just to catch everybody up who is showing up right now. Kuja throwing a hissy fit about dying took a lot of time. Yeah, I can imagine. So, basically, this dude, Golden Boy, being not happy with being second fiddle, or saxophone rather, decided to come and blast this dude's girlfriend, aka Miss Mass over here. And I'm not really sure if we're going to stop it or if that's our goal. At this point, it feels like we've just relived through all of human history at this point. But yeah, she's over there. All right, we've been gathering up the pieces of existence. The end of the Big Bang. There's no going back. Okay. Are we witnessing the heat death of the universe? Is that how this game works? One possible fate for our universe is for the expansion of the Big Bang to slow and to crawl and finally reverse into the power of gravity. Numerous black holes that consume all matter emerge, becoming larger and larger. As our universe is born from a single point, existence may end in one unfathomably large black hole occupying a single point in space. We call this theory Big Crunch. Interesting theory, but we're confident that this shall not be our destiny. I mean, the universe is infinitely expanding, so I don't think that's how it works. But also, I have a question. Why? Alright, my dude. You have the spiral. What are you doing? Ah, yes, the biblically accurate solar panels, yes. I have no idea what's happening. Where's Golden Boy in all this? That dude's been here this whole... The dude's, like, been kind of gone this whole time. Where is he? Like, we've been here trying to stop Golden Boy from shooting her girlfriend, so what's... Ooh. Golden ratio that spirals inwards to smaller and smaller point. Ooh. I just kicked that into the black hole. Okay, cool. Singularity. Yeah, that's not scary at all. I do wonder how they coded the halo effect, the various basically space-time effects in this game. Because it does seriously seem like this is like they have genuinely done some crazy stuff with this. It does make me wonder what they did. I'm wondering what they did to like do this effect, you know? I'm kind of wondering how they coded it, because it's so cool. I guess I've been talking a lot about design stuff, like, you know, the more abstract design stuff, but honestly, I feel like this game on a programming level must have been absolutely crazy to look at. Because on a design level, this game is cracked, like, on the programming side. Because besides having to do the graphics programming for all of these effects and getting all this stuff to work right, just getting all of this to look good at the same time and also run well it's genuinely just outstanding. Spaceships filled with passengers. Am I about to just... Oh no. You know, I'm gonna do this just... Yeah, I have to. That doesn't make me feel good, now does it? That is so less than ideal. The bass when they go off is so... It's unnerving, man. I don't know, this is the kind of thing that, like... It also makes me wonder why this guy became so apathetic to all of time and space that he decided, yeah, I'll be the arbiter of the end of the Big Bang. Like, what? It does make me wonder, is this actually his universe, or is he witnessing the death of another universe? Like, is he just the one who must be the witness to the entirety of a human history? Like, is that what's happening? Really? Where do we go from here? Where does the universe... You know what's actually kind of interesting? You can see that there's these lines underneath the black holes. You can see that it's actually warping space-time. Because you can see that it's actually causing a gravitational pull small enough, like large enough, rather, that you can see that it's... Oh, that's cool that you can set it up that way. Oh, God. Oh, there's Golden Boy's constellation. Is Golden Boy just dead? What happened to him? I'm really curious what actually happened to Golden Boy in this universe. Because it doesn't make sense that he just disappeared. And for those who don't know, basically, this entire game we've been chasing a guy named Golden Boy, and midway through the game, we stopped chasing him. I don't know where he went. I don't know what happened to him. Hey, thank you, Wolf, for joining the library. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. My brain is really trying to comprehend what is happening. This game is... We have entered the singularity, and I'm so lost, man. You know what's really like fascinates me though is that Golden Boy just stops. All good, hello, hey. But yeah, the thing that is intriguing about this game's story is that it kind of stops giving a crap about anything. And not even in a bad way. It just feels like this guy has seen too much and understood too much of the universe's like the science. It almost feels like he exited humanity. Alright. Alright, buddy, throw it in. He's getting headaches from all of this. Are you gonna throw the spiral? Stop. Huh? Oh, it's the person from earlier. This is the person from earlier who was trying to get a picture of us. What am I doing, man? Oh, because the knowledge of the spirals was something that they also came to understand. Is this person also outside of time, or... Whoa.
Stop. Old friend.
Old friend? Is that Golden Boy? Or what remains of Golden Boy? Is this what remains of Golden Boy? Ah! Oh my god, it's the THX logo. Oh, it's the lady that we ran into every time. Well, it's all of our friends. I guess we could say friends, but
Please stop, ancestral spirit.
Stop now, eternal demon.
what?
Stop time. Beat, brother.
This is the first time we've had a spoken dialogue the whole game.
Stop worrying, time traveler.
Huh? And where's the other one? What do we do now? This is bright. Oh god. Ah! The brightness. But yeah, Wolf, I hope you're doing well. Things are good. My brain is doing its best right now to comprehend what is happening. They are straight up every person we've ever known. Wah. I have a question. How are we stopping the other black holes then? Also, how are you blowing smoke in space? One last smoke at the end of all things. Oh, that's the musical motif.
You have a choice, young man.
I do. Into the black hole we go! I have a question. Was it the choice just not to press anything, or was it just pray? Okay. Black holes are cold to lonely places. They are, however, not absolutely cold. Though through quantum mechanical tricks, particles trapped inside the black hole can create a virtual double and escape from their prison. This process, known as Hawking radiation, predicts that even the most massive black holes will one day evaporate into nothingness. Counterintuitively, as the massive black hole approaches zero, its temperature erupts to hotter than even a supernova. You wouldn't want to be nearby. Okay. I am in... Oh. Match for illumination. Meow. Whoosh. The hopper. Miss my wife. I don't know why I'm just thinking of I miss my wife. Solitude? I'm gonna guess solitude. Solitary. Solitaire. Yep. Solitary. Well. This is nice. Guess I'm gonna use all these matches. Match for exploring. Cool. Meow. Okay. Time to go. Am I just gonna burn all these matches and eventually just the darkness will claim me? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. It appears the darkness is claiming another one. Oh. The darkness I stand in, that, like, on your guys' end, it's way darker. On my end, it's a little bit brighter, but it's not that much brighter. Match for getting lost. The most fun part of the adventure, truly. I don't know if it matters which direction I run anymore. I don't know if it matters anymore. Oh boy. Oh, the ad break hit. God dang it. Lit. Should probably slow down. I didn't realize the ad break hit. Ugh. Oh god. That's so bad. I apologize. Ugh. I need to take a moment anyway and process what I've seen. Oh, good lord. Apologies for the ad break. I didn't even realize it was going to happen. I wasn't watching. I was not watching the ad break, so I apologize for that. For everybody who's in, thank you. Wolf, thank you for stopping in. And it's nice to meet you. My brain is currently comprehending what I'm witnessing. Because we are now inside a black hole. Match for running in circles. Oh. I feel that. Oh. The watch. Stolen watch. Though crushed, it is repairable. Is that the watch that Golden Boy took? Why is he here? I'm just sitting here. Match for taking a break. Okay. We're just juggling now. How long does forever feel? Truly? Match for boredom. He lit a match just to take a nap. Are you serious? Oh god, we're running out of matches. A match for the unexpected. Golden Boy, maybe? Oh. Some of the things we found. Back scratcher. Why? How bizarre. I feel like mechanically, this is just so strange. Lighting matches in the end of the universe. Oh, it's the T. It's the T from earlier. Interesting. Are we just going through match for inspiration? Are you gonna get the saxophone back? Oh, it's the bass. He gets to play bass for an hour. I'm going a little fast, but I think it's just because my brain's like, what is happening? I want to know how it ends. Oh, some books. Now what? Wait, is that tea eternally hot? How? Match for escape. What is gonna happen? Oh, I'm burning everything to create the heat to escape. I see. I understand. I am burning every piece of myself to exit. To escape the black hole, I must consume all that he is. Yikes. Every piece of him that he is gathered at this point. Fire. Oh, it's the door. It's the door from the beginning of the game that we had to break down to get to see wife. To see the wife in the first place, we had to break through the door, and now we break out a door to escape. Oh. Did he escape, or... Oh. Singularity. When the last star burns out, and all that remains in the universe are black holes, the Big Bang may roar with the cacophony of life. We will fling rockets to the rotating ergosphere of a black hole, a technique called the Penrose process. Like a paddle caught in a whirlpool, these rockets gain tremendous speed and energy. Before falling in the black hole, a second ignition will send half of the rocket out of the gravitational field, while the rest drops into the abyss. Though only recovering half of the initial rocket, we will gain massive energy. Harnessing the power of the black hole, our civilization will thrive for trillions of years in the darkness. What we choose to do during this eternity, only time will tell. Okay. Oh. The black hole is steaming. Oh, his arm is white now. Oh, he lost it. That is wild to look at. What is happening? Huh. Well, humanity continues. Are those ring worlds? Oh my god, those are ring worlds. They're also energy like collectors, but those are ring worlds. Oh, it's the word singularity backwards, but it's being sucked into that black hole. I see. We are witnessing the end result of all of humanity's efforts. Oh no, these are the Dyson Sphere stuff, but it's also... Oh, that's me. Am I just kicking it all over? Every person who gets to join. An inaccurate statue. An accurate statue. Busted the arm off just to prove a point. Siren Sapien. Okay.
Hello, old friend. You look well, considering.
I mean, he did lose an arm.
You're mad.
A little bit. I guess he is. Don't know why he's mad, but...
But you're here now.
Okay. It surrounds him with flowers. I guess.
We see.
All he's wanted was his wife.
You're missing so much.
I feel like that's kind of the point, is that he's been spending...
An arm.
You look at me.
And I can see the love we share.
Eternally.
He does not understand. Oh. What am I looking at, man? Meow. Whoa. I feel like of all the things I have seen, I do not understand what is happening anymore. The final dance, I suppose. Wonder if this is supposed to be a representation of life itself and he's death. I don't know. There's so many interpretations I could think of that work with this game at this point. Like, is it life and death? Is it the fact that is he just the eternal regret? Is he sad that he can't go see Ms. Mass anymore? His wife? Does he not understand what's happened? Does he not know what's going on anymore? Because I definitely feel that, man. My dude is actually stanced up. What is happening? Ah, yes, we'll throw the people in. This is very... Oh, God. You know what his job is in the other name there? Well, he said... Well, they called them the Time Traveler as well. Among other titles. That's the thing. It's interesting how many different... It's interesting, though, because there's so many different interpretations I could see for this game. This is wild. The other name. His job isn't the other name. I don't actually remember the other name. I just remember, and I don't remember his job. He sold watches, so time. Well, yeah, he sold watches, so so time. I forget the other person's name though. His job is watching. Yeah, no, I saw that. I remember that now, but now I'm like, okay, where? I'm trying to remember the other person's name at this point because I don't actually remember their name. I do not remember their name very well. I think some of that might also be because so why would I be dating someone named Miss Mass? Well, that'd be time and time and space. So yeah, well, it's like, I guess that one. I guess somewhere in the back of my head, I'm like, yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, in the black hole. That's right. Yeah, I wanted to do it smooth. Yeah, I guess that makes sense now. So he is the one who sees all of time, and she is the infinite mass that he would forever orbit. This is very bizarre as a finale, by the way. Like, as just a game in general, this is very wild. The Eternal Dance. My god. This is so wild. I'm just trying to think, like, well, that's the thing. If we take everything on a literal scale, there is so much like wild stuff in this story. But some of it, I wonder how much of it can be taken 100% literally, and how much of it is, what does the story mean to you? You know. I definitely feel like this one's one where if you find more meanings by virtue of it being really easy to interpret other meanings out of every aspect of it, I could get it, you know? It's one of those things where if somebody told me that they thought that it meant, you know, something, it meant, like, had like a bunch of different meanings, I could see it. Some part of me thinks that the game's also partially about, like, optimistically about how humanity will spread out to the stars, which I think is actually a rather nice thought process, but also, holy crap. I'm really curious how they expect you to find all these things, though. And in the sense that I wonder what the level design process must have been like making this. Because I don't really know how you would plan this sort of thing out without it feeling like you're going to be a little confused. Okay. Oops. Just some weird dances eternally. This is also, I think of all the games I've played, I think this one might be the most wild shifts of everything I've done. I feel like part of it's that it's like, okay, when it, I guess it also comes from the name, because I'm thinking about it, because this is essentially the cycle of creation and destruction. The eternal dance of life, death, and everything in between. Okay, where are the other two? As much as I appreciate this absolutely insane musical number, I do wish to find the. Here it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But it does make me seriously wonder how much of this is literal. You know, that's the thing. That's the big question for me. But also, holy crap! What a wild experience overall, both in terms of mechanics and in story, because holy crap. That said, I have to make the one comment. Holy crap. They designed Miss Mask to be kind of like the epitome of like the most insanely... I don't know how best to put it, and there's no academic way for me to put it. They absolutely made her caked out of her mind. Like, there's caked up, and then there's caked out. I wasn't even watching, Doug. Oh, I see. There's no actual music to this, it's just visuals. I am doing interpretive dancing with my boy here. Oh, there's the music. Okay. Holy. It's funny that it's the same dance every time, just different dude. This game definitely feels like the most... it feels the most detached from... It's like simultaneously the most detached from humanity and the most intimately familiar with the human, with like the human experience that you could get. And it's so bizarrely like the bizarre contradictions really do hit different. Whoa. I feel like this would be one of the worst games to play if you have like any sort of color sensitivities. I mean, I earlier it said it gave you a really stern epilepsy warning, so holy. So what am I waiting for with this? Okay. Vision of a flowering future brings back vivid memories of the past. Oh. Ah, yes. He's been waiting to see Miss Mask this whole time. What will you do now, my boy? Oh. Oh, we are passing through time infinitely. Holy crap. Oh, God. Oh, we are going through time fast. Oh, God. Well, that was fast.
Can we stop it? No.
Oh, he spoke. I am so confused. It's like, and every time I think the game is close to ending, I'm like, is it truly over? I feel like the credits are gonna roll and I'm gonna think, okay, what's next? Oh. Now what? What do you desire from me? What do we do, Lord? Playing the hits? Oh god. Whoa. Am I like ripping them out of... Am I ripping these people back out from their... Let's see, all played out, a new tempo. Just the hits? What am I doing? I feel like my understanding has so definitively lessened that I'm not 100% sure what comes next. We fly. I guess we have to do this for every character, but I'm... Whoa. Okay. I am very confused. Just, I feel like it's the fact that we've exited time itself, and now we're witnessing reality reach the end of ends, and I don't know how to feel about it truly. It's like, where does it go? Where does after time itself, what comes next, you know? It's like, what do we do? Okay, get door. Wait, is this... I was gonna say door? Go. Think you're witnessing all possible futures. We are literally witnessing every possibility of every single person ever, with the objective of finding the timeline. Or at the very least, witnessing it. By being the witness of every timeline, we will somehow end up somewhere where Miss Mass can properly be. I guess it's something I guess in a way I had it answered a little bit, that we did end up finding out whether or not, because it's like time always, I think time always, from what I understand, the guy represents time, and time will always exist with Mass. So it seems like, it seems to me in some way that he literally cannot stop thinking about her because there is no other future for him. In some way. There's so many different interpretations I could lob at this game. Like, on the literal side of things, the fact that he can't let go of Miss Mass. Like, it's just impossible for him to let her go. And a lot of that comes down to also just the way that like life turned out. I know one piece that I still don't fully understand is what was... I guess the thing I haven't quite gotten an answer for is Golden Boy. I do not know what happened to him. It does feel kind of like he disappeared, but I don't know. It's like, was he just the unfortunate catalyst for everything, or was it just that because he existed, this all happened? It's seriously like, I don't really know what else there is. Golden Boy is the one shooting Miss Mass. No, I know. But what I mean is that after a certain point, him shooting Miss Mass becomes irrelevant. Which sounds weird, but it's basically that after a certain point, the event is an inevitability, but at the same time, it never comes to pass because of how time is happening. It never comes to pass, yet it always happens. And there's nothing we can do to both either stop Noir. There's nothing we can do to stop it or to start it. It just is. And I think that's kind of where my brain's kind of is wondering is what further point of him. It almost makes me wonder. It's like, is his whole point to bring about the golden spiral? Because it kind of seems like he's the catalyst to everything getting moving. But that's it. Like, he's not actually... It sounds weird, but does Golden Boy actually exist? Like, I know that sounds weird for me to say, but what I mean is, it does make me wonder at this point, does Golden Boy truly exist, or is he simply a representation of the event that brought about basically infinity? Like, all of this would not have happened without something triggering the beginning. He is the introductory entropy. Kind of like, how would I put it? It's like he himself represents the moment that chaos was introduced into the universe and created the Big Bang. Like, without him there, neither side would have moved. Because according to the synopsis I read, no man decided to cause a black hole to stop the bullet from hitting Miss Mass. That's the thing. That's what like on the literal side of things, that's what happens. That is actually the story. That's the thing. If this is the specific thing is that if we're taking it literally, that is what happens. He causes a black hole to stop the bullet from hitting Miss Mass. But you know what's the thing? The black hole was there the whole time. Like, from the beginning of the game, the black hole was always there. So it's always been there, but at the same time, it never happened. It didn't happen in the first place until he went forward enough to make it, and then he both did and didn't do it. That's what's so weird about it, is that it's both. Boy, come listen to this metaphysics. It does make it just so. You know what's funny is I didn't even know his name was No Man. I just knew... Whoa. I only knew his name. I only just called him, like, the dude. Oh, we're going back in time to when before he stole the watch. We've literally made it back to before everything started. Do I have the game Puzzle Agent? I don't believe so. We literally got back to the point before he took the watch. Oh my god. I see now. What shall he do is the question. Oh. I do love how it transitions from the different people every time. So now, what happens?
You will have
to save anyone.
So what is he? So he's dipping. Maybe? Free will. Bubble theory suggests there's a multiverse beyond our universe, highly energized territory called the inflation field. There are an infinite number of universes expand out of nothingness. Each one of these universes is unique, from the cosmological constant to the masses of fundamental particles, yet as of yet there's no way to understand these strange worlds, but imagination embodies the dark unknown in myth. Oh. Imagination embodies the dark unknown in myth as I lay prostrate under the night sky. Flashes of color illuminate my mind as the mushroom reaches my rumbling stomach and I sit straight as an arrow. The many stars shine down on me, and in them I see ancestors naked and gaunt. They dance in front of a great fire. They become ash. They become the stag and the bison. They bubble into roiling water and mist like demons. The sublime grandeur of the sky overwhelms, but the ancestral spirit's presence calms me, and out of this unknowable haze, a world emerges wrapped in familiar forms. Out of the unknowable haze, a world emerges wrapped in familiar forms. Meditation purges the mind of grief, of anxiety, of indecision, and in their place I find an empty cup in my hand. I too am empty now. The water boils and I watch. Each bubble glistens brightly for a moment, then it is gone. Memories flit through my mind, but then they are gone. Steam spouts from the kettle as it sings eternally. My serenity slips and thoughts of death return. I breathe intently once more as the eternal demon is reborn. My mind transforms the wisps of preternatural smoke into bodies in steel and stone. This is a lot to take in at 11 at night. My mind transforms the wisps of preternatural smokes into bodies in steel and concrete. Rhythms and harmonies become cheering audiences drunk and lusty. My instrument pulls the crowd out of the night and makes them real. It pulls musicians to me too. Brothers, dames, has-beens, and somebodies. I get drunk on whiskey, I bubble and dance with the crowd. Circles intersect for a few moments and strangers inspire songs to me to rule the radio waves. I experiment with melody, but notes collide unpleasantly. The song eludes me, but the beat brother fills my heart with a rhythmic experience that reshapes the world and makes this form eternal. My experience reshapes the world and makes this form eternal. Particles become waves before my eyes as the lab machines buzz quietly. I throw the particles at each other and they shatter into a constellation of fragments. I analyze the results and discover unending expansion. I hypothesize its origins in inflation field. I visualize this multiverse as a fractal of intersecting bubbles and my mind reels. The disparate particles collapse into one unified form, radiant and dangerous, before becoming lost in the field. The data draws me like a siren song. In my days, a time traveler embraces me. Comforted and comprehend the multiverse, I give it a name. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't own Puzzle Agent. There's a good number of games I need to get soon. I believe tomorrow I should be getting a couple of indie games that should be important for me. There's one in particular I'm quite excited about, but that will be for soon. I might make note to, if I get what I need to tomorrow, we might be also having a collab in the future at some point, but we'll see. Whoa. Our imagination embodies the dark unknown in myth. Out of this unknowable haze, a world emerges wrapped in familiar forms. Our minds transform the wisps of preternatural smoke into bodies in steel and concrete. Our experience reshapes the world and makes this form eternal. We give it a name. We call it the constant. Oh, it's the thing they said at the beginning. Oh. It's the thing they said at the beginning. Oh. The bullet always lands. In every multiverse, the bullet lands. Okay. Exodus. I feel like yeah. Can't examine it. Okay, I can't examine that. I'll just keep moving. I feel like with the word Genesis and Exodus in this, I do wonder. I wonder, you know? We're watching this happen again. But now what?
You don't have to save anyone.
He is dissociating so hard. Oh god. I don't know. If I go here, what happens? It's bad of me that I wonder... Now what? It makes me wonder if my choices matter or not, but... eh. Made the lonely choice. Maybe I did. Holy crap, what a game. What the heck? It's like... Man. Okay, man, I have to wrap up my thoughts on this. There's so much that happened. That was 4 hours of straight stuff happening. Like, it never stops happening. Like, that's one thing this game does, is it never stops. The moment you start the game, you are locked in for 4 hours. You're just here. And you know what? I am kind of all there for it, to be honest. Genuinely? My goodness, man. I think gameplay-wise, I mentioned earlier that there was a game called Florence that kind of reminded me of this. In terms of its gameplay inspirations, that it was a lot of touch-based mechanics. Kind of felt like there was a lot of that, like, oh yeah, you're gonna do like touchscreen-based mechanics and stuff. And that's kind of that's a lot of this game's heft. Mechanically, it's not like it's the most complex game ever, but it's the fact that they keep throwing different things and different styles at you over and over and over again that I think that it hits differently, you know? I see now why I chose the lonely choice, because I have to live in a world without Miss Mass. That's what it is. I see. You call this place the Constant. I see. Oh god. Sit beside me, bubbles dance in my beer glasses, I voice each of your many names. You look at me with a sense of achievement and I feel myself torn. You ask what the true nature of reality looks like, what existed before the Big Bang rocketed the universe into existence. I tell you these are unanswerable questions. You reply that you have big plans and I take another drink. Imagination embodies the dark unknown in myth, and in time this is what you will become. So basically these two just start watching the world as it happened after everything happened. I'm guessing that Mismask just Mismask survives if you choose the other ending, but does make me wonder. I think this game is probably one of the most unique stories I've ever seen. Yeah, alright, we watch the credits. We respect the credits in this household. Alright, do they go automatically or do I have to control anything? Hope not. Whew. Yeah, I think this game... here's the thing. I mentioned that it's a little dense mechanically, and that can be kind of confusing because it's a lot to take in over 4 hours, but at the same time, I do think that this game, on the programming side, is exceptionally well handled. They made a very tight experience in 4 hours. 4 hours and change. Because they really do actually... They really did make it so that, in terms of code, in terms of the experience, it's very... It's watertight. I didn't find any glitches. There was no issues. The game is optimized to all heck. Absolutely beautiful on the execution of the ideas. Unabashedly, it is definitely itself as a game. Like, holy crap, man. Very excellent. It's one of those things that... This is one of those games that I don't know how quickly I would point someone to it. Like, if somebody has... lights, like, you know, epilepsy or light sensitivity, I don't think I could point them to it because this game is a lot to take in visually. But story's fantastic. I thought the story itself, with so much interpretation, there is a lot there to dig into. Because there are so many interpretations. Like I said, if you go on the literal or the metaphorical, there are multiple things that go off on it. I think literal, though, I think the ending, the two endings there, I think it's interesting they give you the choice at all. But because to me it almost feels like it should be decided in a way, but I appreciate that they give you the ability to see the two universes. That's good. Feel bad for Miss Mask because she got shot, but maybe someone else can play the game and see the other ending, see what happens. But yeah, very cool. I think they did I think this is a great game. I'm kind of sad I never got to it earlier, but at the same time, it's good that I got to it, you know? I think no matter how long it takes for us to reach the stories that will affect us, I think it's good that we get to them, you know? We still see them. It's just, it takes us some time, you know? Alrighty. Is there anything else I need to talk about with this game? Does anyone have any questions? Any thoughts? Anything they want to share with the class? Oh boy. I've been working really hard lately, so I don't think I'm burning myself out per se. I think it's just that I'm pushing myself up to my limits, which is good. I think it's good that I'm finding where my limits are and I'm respecting them, but it's also good. Synopsis says that no man decides better to let the world exist without mismatch than to not let it exist at all. I guess the synopsis is going off of what the interpretation is. I guess the key is that in because they're going off of what they literally see. And I think on the storytelling, like what actually we saw on screen, that is pretty much what happens, is that he recognizes that keeping her alive would inevitably destroy the world, would destroy everything. And as much as he loves her, he can't do that to the rest of the world after what he saw. It does seem like this game is simultaneously wildly apathetic and deeply compassionate for humanity. Because on the one hand, No Man goes through and kind of like stumbles through watching all of reality happen at once in that moment, and then he comes to the decision, what do you do to keep the world as it will? So, and on the metaphorical side, there are so many different themes it goes through. Part of it is also just love. Part of it's love. Both love of life and love of the world around you. But love in general. Oh, you can chapter select. That's cool. Nice. Alrighty. Well, that was cool. That was Genesis Noir. Yeah, this is probably one of the most... I think it's definitely one of the most fascinating games I've played. I think in terms of experiences, though, I don't know if I could play it. It's one of those things where I'd probably want to... Travis, probably see the other ending. Can I just immediately go do that? I'm just curious. Exit. Oh, you have to start at Exodus. Okay. So you have to redo all of Exodus to do it. Okay. So you have to redo Exodus from the beginning of that chapter. Understandable. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's reasonable. They did break up the chapters a bit strangely to me, but that's fine. Again, I do think this is one of those games where you're just going to finish it in one sitting. You're not going to break it up, really. I don't think breaking it up is a good idea. I don't think that's really helpful. And I do think that, I guess if I were to point at anything, some puzzles were a little more just kind of throw solutions at the wall and hope you find them sort of things. I think the one with the dials, by the end of it, it was just me pressing buttons and praying, which is a little less fun, but that's like the low point in the game. That's fine. I think the other one, the Ronin, I got lost a little bit in that area because there's not a ton of landmarks in the area with the Ronin. Those are like tiny nitpicks though. It's not that big a deal. Again, I think also this is a game that it's another great example of having, like, when a game and the team behind it have the self-confidence to believe in what they're doing, you can feel it in the performance. It's sort of like watching a live performance of music, where when you play a game that is so self-assured, you don't get any of those hesitations. You don't get, to me, that's where glitches come from in the modern day. To me, it's a lack of confidence that if they go full tilt with an idea that it will work, that it won't work. Like, if they go full tilt, then it might not work. And it's like, I don't know. I think, to me, confidence and the passion in that project is what brings a game to being watertight. Because you love a thing so much that you refuse to let it ship with problems. It might ship with some weirdness, some jank, but it won't ship with genuine problems. I think it is a difference though, because like glitches and unintentional fun is not part of what I mean. I think it's like a game having problems is like you being able to fall through the floor in a game that's not fun to fall through the floor. Stuff like that happens in games that have problems. I wouldn't say like Mario 64 has problems. It's just frankly a game built at a different time. But games nowadays I think are built with a different standard. And a lot of that comes from, it's that X factor that developers have, that like a team or a particular moment has, that makes a game like this. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. Schedule stuff this week. I just kicked the thing. Schedule stuff this week. So Wednesday is going to still be Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. I don't know if I can realistically do anything to expedite the process in that game. It's just we're there for it. I do wonder if with the Falsebound Kingdom, I might ask if we're going to break up. Do we want to break up doing the stories as different streaming series? Because there's 3 stories in that, so we'll see how long Yugi's story is, but it's one of those things where we have to see. But we might need to break the game up a little bit so we can play some other games this year before we... But it'll be one of those things where we eventually will finish the Falsebound Kingdom. But I kind of want to see how timing is working for the rest of the year. Because if we finish Yugi's story and I have other games I need to get to, then we might move some things around. But we'll see. And Thursday is Final Fantasy IX. That one I can do something to help with. Because we need body temp in that game. And I kind of need it because I'm kind of struggling, to be honest. And then Sunday, I'm personally thinking it's going to be finishing Super Mario World and playing... There's another Super Nintendo game called Stunt Race FX that I loaded it up because I saw it in the library, and it looks absolutely stunning for its time. And I wanted to talk about it because it looks really cool. Alrighty. So that's our schedule. Things may change depending on if I acquire certain games, and we might have an additional stream somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah. Bubs raided us. Let me see if anyone's on that we can raid to. It is Sunday night and it is 11:30, so I don't know. So let's go see. Let me see. I see Alita. See, I think I might raid over to Alita. Yeah, we're gonna raid to Alita. Alright, let's get ready to go. Alrighty, chapter select. So yeah, I might go look up the other ending or just play it here at some point. We'll see. Alrighty, so we'll get that ready. Whew. Alrighty. Now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.